And 3, 2, 1, we are live for flying the Colimata Concorde version 2.0 today. Going to be traveling past the speed of sound. My voice might sound a little bit sore, but it's perfectly fine. I will go ahead and start up the aircraft. Ground power should be connected. Ground call, let's go here, turn this on, we'll run through the checklist. Just to verify that we're not missing anything, which can happen on an aircraft that is as difficult as the Concorde is. But we'll go down here, we'll go and turn on our batteries. Battery 1 and 2. There we go, we'll turn this to ground power so we can check the voltage and all. This can be set to automatic, this can be set to open so far. We'll go back here, we'll set our INS navigation systems to standby, standby, and standby. Checklist, brakes sparked, okay, brakes are set to park, throttle, joke, throttle, okay, looks good, pre-flight scan, boarding, racking area guarded, landing gear standby lever is guarded, radar system is offline, we don't want to radiate the ground crew workers. Let me go and check the audio. Okay, audio looks good, visor standby controllers off, that's good, visor no receiver as required, auto ignition is offline, ADS probe heaters are also, I think, ADS probe heaters are off, I think. If not, we'll set them to off. Gear override, visor, auto ignition, ADS, wing anti-ice test off. Okay, looks good. Semi-inlet valve, trim, pipe, terrain, jettison valve, cover, close, rammer, turbine, cells. If there's something that I really don't know about is where the rammer turbine is located. So, okay, now preliminary cockpit check. Technical log is checked. That's pretty much what we just looked at. Ground power on, main batteries are on, equipment bay cooling check and set will go in the back of here. Okay, we'll turn these on, we'll set this one to normal and automatic. Alright, oxygen panel, let's go down here, and let's go ahead and set this one to off. There you go, main batteries, oxygen panel drain, master heaters, we'll turn those on. These can come off since we don't need them right now. 1, 2, 3. INS navigation 1, 2, and 3 set to standby. We'll go check out the INS right now. There's something I really hate about this aircraft is that apparently you can't set the INS manually nowadays. So it just sets itself automatically. So yeah. So let's go into the air navigation computers, which should be down here. Turn our frequencies on, and we'll turn these on 1 and 2. Okay, so we'll just go ahead and go over to milk run AGLL2 here. I believe we should have the that set up as correctly. We'll go back here, positions and everything. We're taking the Compton departure, which is like this weird departure. We'll fly it out, climb and maintain to flight level, whatever flight level it's going to give us, and then afterwards we will essentially just go ahead and depart, cross the pond. We're on VATSIM. We have London Center, so I believe we can contact them, so we'll hopefully get full ATC all the way. INS computer, no smoking time, we'll turn that one off. You know, you really don't want to be smoking nearby. We have Phil Collins on board. Yeah, I forgot to mention that this is in fact a flight that Phil Collins flew when the 1985 Live Aid concerts were still prevalent, which he flew across upon. He was actually the only artist to perform at both concerts since I had them in Wembley Stadium and the John F. Kennedy Stadium. Right, so there's something here that really would differ from the actual procedure where we can't turn these on since the hydraulic and electrical panels that these run off isn't powered currently. So, you know, it's just Colimata on their part. I normally fly this enhanced version, but I wanted to check this one out. I did fly it a little bit, and so far I'm really disappointed. It's only $5. I, essentially speaking, decided to just buy it out of impulse, and, you know, I guess if the mod that I fly with in typical one comes over here, then I'll definitely be flying this one, because they decided to say that they're going to have round dials and thing, but you know, this doesn't look very round to me in my opinion. Let's go up here, do the test. Here we go. How's the audio? Okay, looks good. That is checked. We'll go down here. We'll also do a test here. Verify that all lights are working. Right. There we go. Radio navigation, flight control inverters are on. Flight control augmentation systems also online. Radio navigation system. This one is set to radio so far. The navigation is set to the pilot side, not the co-pilot side. Instrument transfer unit switches. I think that's already set. Altimeters check, we'll go ahead and set that in just a second, which will be OGLL Q90998. Okay, so it's really, in my opinion, a low barometric pressure that we have here, but it shouldn't be that big of a problem. So we'll just go ahead and set that right there. We'll go around here, we'll go ahead and set this to the same thing. Can we? Okay, we can't. There we go. Ground hydraulics, yellow, yellow, off. That's good. We could, like in the other mod, it does that because if you have ground hydraulics, you can lower the nose. If you want, I'll show you this. If I decide to try to lower the nose here, the nose will not lower since we don't have hydraulic power to lower it yet. And if we decide to connect ground hydraulics to the yellow, yellow system, we would in fact have hydraulic power to lower the nose. So that is pretty much just that. For some odd reason, it doesn't want to go back to its normal place, which should be up. Okay, whatever, we're not going to worry about that. Brakes, parking checked, navigation radio set. We'll go and tune that into the good old London North Centre. Let me actually verify. Okay, I'm watching Captain Geo right now. I was watching Captain Geo right now, but oh, there's me. Alright, so let's go and check VATSIM and all just to verify that we are in fact of London North Centre, so we can go and talk to them. Tom Speedbird Concorde 1475 is requesting hydraulically to this. It appears to me that we do in fact have ATC for this. So far, we'll go ahead and tune into this. Request control. Control. Okay, that's good. So we'll go into 113.7. 113. Feel that frames just died, so that's great. Rest in peace, frames. That is absolutely great. Okay, we'll set to 113.7. That should get that set up. Thunder control. Speedbird Concorde 1475. Request radio check. 133.7, correct. So the guy should say something. Either my audio system is not adequate, but it's working, so that's odd in my opinion. Frames just died, so that's good. Either the aircraft just loaded because it's nighttime here and I have these clouds. You know, I made this preset myself. You can go and check it out in my Discord server. I recommend you check it out. Like,
apologies, Logan 941.
oh, yeah, okay, they're active. So I'll just go and not tune the frequency so I can continue speaking. We'll go down here. So there is an Avi tab. I really don't use it that much since its positioning is really, really awkward. Something else that I want to say is that I forgot to set the INS system to align so we can get up and running really quickly. Align, align, align. Navigation radius, brakes, navigation lights as required. Thermal masters, main alternate. We're setting them off right now since we don't need them. Fuel heaters should be set to automatic. We don't need it right now. But let me, fuel heaters, they can be set to automatic. These can be set to shut so far. INS navigation, it's not ready yet. Load sheet and all that is something that we will be covering right about now, just to go ahead and verify that we are essentially pretty much ready to go. Payload manager, okay, that's not what I wanted. Payload manager, I will do 75 passenger. Okay, we'll just do British Airways standard of 99 and full cargo. What if these passengers are Phil Collins? So you know that's great. Alright, so far it looks good. We'll go ahead and, you know, it really disappoints me that they decided to bring out version 2, but it even isn't that good. It's more or less like a version 1.6. It's really not good in my opinion. Um, like it's an armchair pilot just speaking out on this, but in my opinion, um, a version 2 would have honestly been a lot better. Like surely the hydraulics are quote unquote simulated, but you know the little things like instead of having to really manually having to click on the add fuel, which is, you know, a little thing, but it kind of does piss me off a little bit. It would be a lot cooler if you could just like, you know, just set the value and it calculate the fuel for you. But I'm assuming Colimata is a small team, so you know, there's nothing to see there. Okay, let's not go less than 3161. So we'll go ahead and do 3156. I've flown the Concorde really, really often, so I believe I should be really fuel efficient, but I think that might have just killed our ground power, which is another bug. I don't like this at all. We're going to aircraft doors and hatches, GPU. Okay, we'll close this. We don't really need them. It's not like loading is like simulated like in DSX where you actually have things there. I'm sure there is like a ground handling deluxe thing, but you know I like this because it's more vintage to the Concorde. Air conditioning unit, that looks good. Let's actually go up here so we can go and get some air conditioning coming online. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are the ground supplies to the engines. We'll turn these on. These lights, I believe, should extinguish on the moment we set on cross bleed. Looks good. What else do we have? Let's go and set the pitch angle to around 15 degrees. We have to be careful with this aircraft since I'm actually going to trim it a little bit so that the aircraft decides to not decide to trim it too because when taking off the aircraft it's like really aggressive when it's taking off, so that's just something that they should have kept in mind when they were making it. Now the INS, the thing I hate the most, even though I really am gonna revert to version 1 to be honest. It's definitely an okay update. Like, would I fly it that much? No. Let's go and get the Compton, which is 51295. So it's Norse 51. It's not even like I don't know what this lag is. So you can click it, but it won't go through. 51295, and then you have to click on West 00113. Insert, that's our first waypoint, and then we have Mobby, top of climb. First waypoint is set up, which is 51356. There we go. 51316, and then we have 00203. Okay, it's just a bunch of waypoints. I wish I could just like load up a flight time, but we're trying to be realistic. Even though this aircraft, I wouldn't consider it realistic, but you know, you have to work with what you have, to be honest. 51195. There's nothing like a Concorde when you have to just plug in like a bunch of waypoints, but the good thing is that once you're out cruise, really don't have to do anything apart from monitoring the air conditioning system, pressurization and stuff. Um, now that I really think about it, there is quite a lot to do when you're flying a Concorde, so that's great. 51000. We'll turn that on, and that will be 00800. There's Celestial that should get us into Shamrock Oceanic airspace, and then we have our Oceanic waypoints. Let's go into the first one, which is Norris 50410 West 01500. Here we go, execute, and we go into the second page now. Okay. ETOPS, and then we have ETOPS exit, and then we have the right to this waypoint, which should be 4700, 4700. Okay. Can just click. Like, it's so disappointing. Like, it's such a laggy system that, and it's also really disappointing that they decided to cut support for the Philips Evo, which in my opinion is superior. But you know, it is what it is. And for $5, you know, to be honest, it's okay. That's my review for now. But you know, would I recommend this? No. I heard Flight Sim Labs is working on the Concorde for P3D version 5, so I would fully, if you're a P3D fan, get that when it comes out. 42000. Okay, this is our final waypoint, so we just have to go in and enter this 06700 and 0. Insert looks good. Waypoint 9, 1 through 10, that looks good. I believe our INS system should be flashing so far. I'll go and verify that we get our IFR clearance. So let's go here, and I believe London control should still be active, so we'll go and ask for an IFR clearance real quick. Let's see, 60,000 feet. Well, that's for a radio check. London Center, Speedbird Concorde 1475, video check. They're really, they're really quiet, so I'll be back. I have to take a call.
Speedbird 280, request descent. Roger 1035, sorry, Speedbird 280.
Fox 2502 uniform mate.
Alright, for some rather odd reason, ATC seems to be a little bit on the quieter side, so let me go ahead and tune them up a little bit. Not too much though. London Center, Speedbird 1475, radio check. Am I really going to be ignored on frequency? Okay, let's check that out. I think the guy doesn't control London Center. Okay. I have zero clue what's going on, but I love how the clouds move throughout time, so that's great. We have getting a really, really nice sunset departure here, so definitely go and make sure to tune on for that. What do we have here? You know what? I don't care. I'm disconnecting from VATSIM. This controller is really, really, not. He's probably a newbie. I'm gonna go with that, even though he might not be, or whoever is controlling right now. They're taking time, but we do have London Center, and we do have Oceanic. So I'm actually gonna contact them. Hopefully they'll respond. Maybe if I reconnect and join back, they should be there. Flight span will set that once again. Can you just? I hate how that's him. Like they have this bug and then it'll just start spamming like command prompts. It's terrible.
All navigation direct big and Bravo India Golf Austrian for Sierra Hotel.
London North Center, Speedbird 1475, radio check. Am I muted? Is that why? I don't think I'm muted, so I don't understand this at all. Because I'm assuming that London control, they control like the entire north section of London, but apparently not. So I'm gonna just go ahead and disconnect. I'll reconnect when we are up in the air and leave the guy's airspace. So go ahead and go here. INS navigation system is still not online yet. We'll go back here. We should go ahead and how long until the IRS aligns? The INS, not the IRS. That's definitely different. INS navigation engine 1, 2, 3, and 4. Electrical panel, these are as required. Looks good so far. So far. We're pretty much just waiting on that so we can go and plan our pushback. I believe the pushback should have already been planned.
Ground to cockpit.
That's great.
Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you're ready.
Set. We'll set this to 3,000 feet per minute so we can use that to assist ourselves in our climb. Let's go and review the departure procedure here at London Heathrow. Departure, that is departure, which is standard instrument, Compton 3, Foxtrot, and 3 Golf. There we go. So we'll set this to dark mode. So we pretty much depart. So essentially speaking, we just depart from a heading. So we'll set that to 273. 273. Okay, that looks good. Oh no, the procedure should be down here. 27 right, so we're taking I think 27 left. So intercept that. Forwarding me. Straight head. Intercept forwarding me. London VOR, which should be 113.60. 0.60. That's good. 113.60. That's the think here you can see it here on the DME updates, which are now shown in decimals, so that's great. And then NBAB Woodley at 268, so then we just intercept that until London DME 7, and then we pretty much just turn to intercept the Woodley, which is 352. 352, execute, that should be good, and we'll set that to a heading of 27 left until DME 268. I don't know why the reversers out, they shouldn't be out, so let's go ahead and click on this to get them stowed. 268, I think it's 268, and we'll fly that one out until turn right on DME above 3000 Woodley. So Woodley we can cross Compton at, so we climb up to 3000, we have to pass Woodley at 3000, then we can climb up to 4000 and then Compton on 6000. So initial altitude will be 3000. Looks good, son. That's 268 DME. Right, so NVMe really landed 113, NVB, so then we have that, and we just direct Woodley on 101. So we'll go ahead and get the Woodley frequency, which is 114. Oh, well, it's Compton that we're actually setting up, so it's going to get Compton, and we'll intercept that at the heading of. Give me just a second. 114.35. There we go. We'll intercept that at a heading of 101. I think it's 101. 6000. After that, I think we should be just fine. So I think I might have just made a mistake, which should be 270 here. And then we have that waypoint over there, and then we'll set the heading there. 27 left, Compton. There we go. Because like the other procedure has you turning around. What runway they're using in Heathrow, I have absolutely zero clue, but yeah, 27 left, direct Compton, okay. Cross Compton, D8, at that, we have that procedure, we continue on the radio of 101, so we'll go ahead and set that to 101. 101, that looks good. Well, at this point we could just go ahead and direct to the Woodley VOR, and we already have the stuff over there, so I should think we are set so far. Okay, I messed something up, so let's go into 60. There we go, that looks good. 270, 268, and then 250. Ice acquired. Vertical speed, altitude looks good. Heading off. What the hell happened here? So you can go up to, okay, it's glitched out. Alright, after that we'll go ahead and do heading 281. There we go, 281. Heading 281 looks really, really good indeed. INS navigation system should be set up, so let's go into align, well no, navigation actually. So, checklist. Okay, let's run through that once again. Let's go into checklist menu. INS confirm, ASA box set, pitch index is set. INS navigation ready, navigation light is extinguished, that is good. Pitch index, fuel flow box, clock is set to chrono, that's good. Briefing stated low G checked. Zero fuel remaining. We should have around 19 tons of fuel. Metric, of course, when we arrive there. Takeoff data is checked. Start clearance is obtain. Door lights check. Let's actually go ahead and close the doors and hatches. I believe they should be already closed, so that's great. And we can check in the door panel right there. Start clearance, master warnings checked. We already did that. Anti-collision lights, we'll go ahead and set these on, which should be seatbelt signs, anti-collision navigation lights. We'll set this one on. And so far we should be essentially set. Engine feed pumps, that looks good. Engine clearance start, we have that, so we're going to turn on 1 and 2. Those are going to be the 2 and 3, which will be our initial engines that we will be starting up. So what do we do? Let's go and set this close. Looks good so far. I believe we should just be able to click on 1 and 2, and that should have the engines starting up, which they are. Wait for that to reach around 12%. After 12%, we will go ahead and depart. Oh, push back actually. So it should start up the moment they start up. We should be fine. Leader source available. Crossbleed 1 and 3 and 4. Interbleed valve. Normal depot start valve. Okay, we'll run through that really quickly. But engines are starting. Sounds looking really beautiful. We're actually starting, so it's great. I hate how terrible the starting up engine sounds. Like they're so epic, and then all of a sudden they decrease, and the engine started really really quickly. So let's go back here. We'll go over here. We'll go up here. Let's go ahead and introduce electrical power to the engine. So engine, that's not the one we needed. We'll do this and this. Disconnect ground power. We'll set this to emergency power. We'll set this to ground bypass and request pushback.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Turn these on, and of course we get that warning. Okay, we'll just set that to cross bleed. We don't have any air bleeds. We'll make sure to close those valves. So far looks good. And we'll start up engine number 1 and 4. And there we go. Start up the fuel pumps, of course. There you go, that looks good. They should be starting up so far. Oh, forgot to introduce this. Engine 1 and 2 and 3. Okay, there's a visor going down, that's what I meant. It's rather unrealistic because I believe the nose visor runs off the yellow hydraulic system, but I might be wrong. Please correct me if I'm wrong. You know, I'm always not wanting to be wrong. So let's go ahead and introduce some fuel real quick. Engine number 1 and 4, starting up. Looks good so far. Looks very, very nice indeed. Engines are starting up. Visor can come down in just a second. We really don't need
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Go down here and let's go ahead and set this one to flight. Ground power, disconnect. Looks good so far. Flight director will turn that one on. We don't need the co-pilot today. You know, there's something really interesting that I've been told before. Is how do you fly the Concorde? Because you normally need like a 3-man crew to fly such a difficult aircraft. Well, in my opinion, it's just practice. You know, practice, to be honest. There we go. Looks good so far. Everything does look good. Engine should be stabilized, so that should be good. We'll go up here. Start engine number 1 and 2. There you go, that should be extinguished.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
I will at least turn 2 so the aircraft can, you know, be at peace. Because that's ground bleed has applied. So if you turn these on, you're gonna get an error here. So I guess we'll just turn them on. I don't know if that's how they did it on the Concorde, but you know, if there's a red light, I'm assuming it's bad. So that is what I am doing. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Looks very nice indeed. So far we should be pretty much ready to go. We'll tell the flight engineer to trim the fuel for manual. That's what we're doing today. Alright, manually trimming the fuel. Let's go ahead and go into this. We're going to set the gear tanks. We'll set these automatic. Looks good. Auto. Turn these on. Turn these auto. We'll set these automatic. We don't need them right now since we're not pumping any fuel. Okay, let's pump a little bit of fuel. So let's go and turn this on a bit. So we can start pumping some fuel to the aft tanks. There we go. We'll shut the valves in just a second. Just connected. Bypass pin has been removed. We should be essentially pretty much ready to go.
Starting pushback.
We'll go ahead and cut the fuel pump in just a second. Phil Collins is on board. The timing, in my opinion, isn't like on point, so we'll definitely try to tune back the time a little bit so we can go ahead and be pretty much set for that. Looks good, then we'll go ahead and verify that the fuel is pumped. We're going to wait for it to get a little bit closer to the needle right there. We do have a semi-automatic fuel pumping system, but we're doing it the old-fashioned way, which is switches and dials. And shut, and we should be pretty much ready to go. This one refuel, we don't need it right now, so we'll definitely go and make sure that these are set automatic since we don't need them currently. Engines are started up, looks really, really good indeed. We'll go down here, set the visor to 5. Departure procedure has been briefed. So far we should be pretty much set up to go. We'll run through the checklist once again, just to verify that we didn't miss anything, such as steam bore. Okay, we already did that. And to repeat for each engine: emergency hydraulic generator, ground bypass, electrical SSB closed. We forgot these, we'll turn these on. Taxi lights as required. We don't need them right now since we're getting pushed back, and I don't really want to blind the guy that's pushing us back. Inform ground. Looks good. Flight control deflections. We'll do that real quick. Set nose and visor as required. That's ready set. Parking brake release. Engines 1, 2, and 3, and 4. ACS trimmed. We already did that. Master boarding panel checked. No lights. Engine control schedule. We'll set that to fly over. And stall warnings tested on, engine feed pumps, hydraulics check, ground bypass, yes, inform ground equipment, nose 5 degrees, all set. Ground equipment, nose 5 degrees, brakes checked, flight instruments checked, no flags so far, I think. Okay, looks good. Flight instruments check, trim set for takeoff. Taxi, we're not there yet, so we won't run through that yet, but it's gonna be a really interesting departure. It's really cloudy here at Heathrow, so it should be a really interesting departure. As a matter of fact, since it is Concorde version 2 and there's a thing that literally every single aircraft
Operation complete.
that
Set
comes out
parking
suffers
brake.
is that ground handling, well not ground handling deluxe,
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
the pushback system that I'm using, it doesn't work. We see it in the tallest Airbus A340 and Concorde 2, but here's the aircraft being lowered and we're pretty much ready to go for departure. Here we go. Looks good so far. We'll disconnect that and we'll get some lights up and running. As a matter of fact, we don't really need the... Okay, we'll go up here and we'll go ahead and set these two main, and set these two off. We can test that real quick. All looks good. Oh, let's go up here, test the pitot-static heaters, looks good. These are set as required, looks very,
Tow is
very nice
disconnected
indeed.
as bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal
We'll
on the
tune this
left.
up just a
We'll
little
see
bit.
you next time and have a safe flight.
Okay, that's not what I wanted. Okay, either way, we should be pretty much ready to go. Joystick is coming on the lap. We'll do a quick flight control test really quickly. So let's go ahead and go into external view and we'll do the flight control test. Full left, full right, full forward, full backward actually, full rudder left, and full rudder right. Flight control test has been completed, no anomalies found, so we are pretty much ready for our taxi. We'll run through the taxi checklist really quickly. I'm sure everything we're doing so far should be fine. Tanks amount, seats harnesses checked, anti-skid system. We're going to check that real quick. I think it's this one right here. We don't have any problems. This is the anti-skid system. We don't have any problems. We're good. Engine takeoff limiter 88%. Engine, where's it at? It is engine. What is it called again? Engine. Where's this one at? Okay, so we did that. 88%. Engine for N1 takeoff limiter should be at 88%. We'll check the flight engineer panel just to verify that we have that set up. Albeit, I don't think we should have a problem. So far everything does look good. We're ready for our taxi. I'll now release the brakes. Give her a little bit of power. We'll turn this to off since we're not doing reheat so far. When we do go ahead and take off, we will of course do reheat. So reheat is the afterburners if you don't know what that is. We'll turn the weather radar online, which the one I used to fly had that, so it's great. Autopilot, auto flight control system is values are set, transponder is set, albeit we're not flying a bottom, so we'll just set that to 1 and 2. Reheat switches selected, pitch and next set, radar as required, takeoff clearance, okay. SPB Concorde 1475 is clear for takeoff. Okay, there's our clearance, climb rate, engines, master warning. There's our noise abatement procedure. We'll do that around 2 nautical miles away from the London VOR, which is actually really close, so that's great. Frames are dying, which is like really interesting since I really am like I'm not running Volanta, so I don't know why in general like this area like Europe is so heavy on frames. Like I don't understand this. Like apparently my computer's like on the lower side of like systems and stuff, so it's not really that powerful, but I guess it works. So yeah, I guess it works. All that's good. We'll go and make sure to align. We'll go here into the texture lights. We'll turn these on. 1, 2, extended. Looks good. I'll also turn on the turn off lights. Never mind, we don't need these, and we should be pretty much ready to go. it's good. We're gonna go ahead and line up and wait. I'm gonna go ahead and set the simulator on pause. As a matter of fact, we're actually about to take off. It's really interesting that the stream lags because on my side it's giving me green light, so it's really odd in my opinion. So we're going to line up. All is good. We should be ready for departure. We'll hold down the brake. So we'll set the parking brake real quick just to go ahead and get set up in a manner that we could go ahead and take off real quick. All is good. Everything does look good. No lights. Everything does look good. Takeoff monitor is set, so that should be really great indeed. And so far we are good for takeoff. Let's go ahead and set this one. We'll do this before departure. And 3, 2, and now. Oh, forgot to set the reheat. Slowly give her some power and off we go. Reheat. Just going to control our center line in a manner that we should be kind of fine for that. My frames are dying, which is great, I guess. I don't understand why it's freaking London in general. Like every single time I set to depart London to fly some British Airways operations, frames are always terrible. Like I never, in my entire time in the flight sim community, or at least in simulators, have understood that. So we'll go on and wait for the V2 callout. We should have a little dump right here, which will be really interesting to see. Rotate. Gently rotate the aircraft, because the aircraft has this habit of rotating extremely quickly. There we go, we're airborne. And up we go. Reset. Let's continue our climb rate. Really fast indeed. Let's go and control our climb rate in a manner that we can essentially just go ahead and climb out and be set so far. Doing 250 knots, we'll set the autopilot to help us out. I believe so far we should be good so far. Frames are terrible though. I gotta say the flights model, it definitely is increased, so I gotta give credit to them, like kudos to them, but you know, it's good. So go ahead and make sure to climb up to 3000. We can go ahead and engage some autopilots really quickly, but we're flying out this part of the departure so far manually, so that's great. It's good so far. Wait for that, and we should be about to intercept that radio, and we should be pretty much ready to go. 7 nautical miles any second now. We should be about to intercept that. We're passing 2,000 feet. Let's not actually overdo ourselves. So, okay, weather just cleared, so that's great. 250 knots looks good. Departure's looking stable. Visor is coming up a notch. Let's go ahead and stabilize a little bit around here just so we won't go ahead and stall out, but at least not climb past 3,000 feet, which is actually our restriction for today. So let's actually try to do it in a manner that we won't stall out. But it's really odd to fly the Concorde, mostly because it's Concorde, so yeah. So waiting on that. For some rather odd reason, it's not deciding to intercept that. We should be about to get it real quick. There you go. The dial is moving really quickly. It's actually 8 nautical miles, so we're just waiting for that so far. Trying to control our climb rate in a manner to go ahead and not stall out, but still climb out. This is definitely looking really weird in my opinion, and we should be about to intercept it. You know, what the heck, I'll just not follow the restrictions, so we'll try to continue at a climb rate that can keep us climbing and still continue on this, but as you can see, we are actually about to go ahead and intercept the radio here. It's 10 nautical miles, it should have been 7 nautical miles, but I don't know what to say, honestly. Okay, whatever. It's too late, we'll just go ahead and direct your waypoint now. Let's go and engage an autopilot really quickly. We'll set this to Lyle 330, we'll go ahead and set that real quick. 250, altitude engage. Track heading looks good so far. And autopilot engage, and we'll go ahead and direct to that waypoint real quick. Aircraft should be able to maintain that, so it's actually going to direct to waypoint 01, which should be Compton. Whoa, hey, aircraft, what's going on? I set it to 270, now you're turning. That is great. We'll control our climb rate so we don't really stall out the... That has been such a freaking awkward departure. So I set it to 270, but it's not... Oh, okay, I see the problem. Waypoint 0, 1, enter. Okay, we'll set that to INS navigation system, and we should go and turn that. Intercept Compton VR, which should be around 13.4 nautical miles, and we're actually about to stall out, so... Way to go, Colimata. Way to go. What is going on? I set it to 1,000 feet per minute, but the aircraft can't maintain a freaking altitude. What is going on? This is gonna be the most absurd departure I've ever had, to be honest.
Fuel trim to flight.
Fuel trim set to flight, and we should be, I guess, set up a little bit better now. I believe we should be able to climb out at that climb rate now. That was a really interesting departure. Phil Collins would not be happy. So far, let's go back here. Let's go and set this to normal. I believe we should be losing a little bit of speed here. Never mind, we're looking good. Visors coming up. I believe the climb rate should be fine. We should be able to at least climb at that rate. It's quite foggy in the cockpit. We are departing London Heathrow International Airport. I don't think they call it International Airport, so that is definitely my bad. So Compton VR should be up ahead, and then we'll climb up to 8,000. We should actually be at 6,000, but for some odd reason, the departure was messed up. I tried climbing out, typically like you would normally do, but it didn't want to work out. So we'll just go ahead and set this to 3,000 feet per minute, monitoring everything just to verify that all should be good. I'll do 280 on the altitude, and so far we cannot maintain that, so we'll do 2,000 feet per minute. So far we're quite heavy today, so that's partly why. We'll set the pitch index to 0. I will go into live mode right here, and we should be fine so far. So I believe we might need some anti-icing, but we're actually through the clouds, so that's not really the case. I'll go back here. We don't have the brake fan set up. We can set that to normal, which it is. Fuel trim is set to flight, I believe so we should be set so far, and yeah, it's looking good. much now that we are a little bit lighter, we can go ahead and climb a little bit faster. Fuel burn so far is looking okay, so we'll go back here, we'll go ahead and go into deer tanks. We forgot to turn on that deer tank, so that's great. Fuel trim system is being set to automatic. Well, the virtual first officer is currently doing that, so that's honestly great. Waypoint 420, we don't really need to worry about anything around here. We can go ahead and set the Philadelphia VOR just to verify that we should be set up for that.
350 knots.
Through 50 knots, we should be able to stabilize at that, so we'll do 3,000 feet per minute, and we should be fine on that. I'll reconnect on Vatson just in case. Like, I'm sure that ATC might have just gone offline, but like, we do in fact have full ATC coverage, so if we really wanted to, we could go ahead and connect. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and connect. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, let's go 350 knots. Climb rate looks okay. Frames just died. Um, Damn you, Vatson. And I'm not even connected to the network, so the probability that I'll be able to stay on the network and continue connected on the network is rather slim, but you guys, yeah, let's go ahead and connect. We're going to turn into 133.7.
Shamrock 210, route direct Mersey.
Shamrock 210, could you repeat that?
Shamrock 210, route direct Mersey.
Shamrock 210, direct to Mersey.
London Rose Control, Speedbird Concorde 1475, passing flight level 190, climbing for 280.
Speedbird Concorde 1475, London, hello, we're in control the northern part of the UK, so you can remain with Unicom please on 122.9, bye bye.
Bye bye. Okay, so 122.9, so that's a step, as you can see. So that's like no reason to be on Unicom since my frames are terrible, so that's great.
20,000 feet.
20,000 feet checked. So far departure looks good. 350 knots looks really good indeed. Climb rate looks good. Disconnected from the network. I really couldn't care less. We should be about to reach Bristol. We'll actually go and set the Abitab. We have the Abitab down here, but really not gonna care about it. So let's go into this. Get the T1000 system set up right around here. We're flying the departure really good so far. The entire takeoff procedure, like, I'm not completely proud of it. Like, the aircraft would just pitch up really hard, which is apparently from the people that fly the FS labs, which is quote unquote more sophisticated. It's not how the real Concorde behaves, but you can't take stuff from an armchair pilot. 2902 1013 looks good. We have that waypoint. We'll go supersonic around there. So far we should be looking fine. 58 knots, back point 81. We'll hold 28. We'll hold flight level 280 for now. Cell code is Bravo Delta Foxtrot Hotel. I don't think, what Concorde are we even flying? We're flying GPOC. Okay, then that one is actually accurate, so that's great. Everything does look good. The guy only controls the northern part of the UK, but for some odd reason it's showing that guy controlling everything around there, so it's really odd in my opinion. But we have Gander Oceanic, and we also have Boston Center, and we do in fact have a ground and approach at Philadelphia. They might not be there for the entire flight, mostly because it's, even though we're supersonic and we're crossing the Atlantic twice the speed of sound, it still takes us 3 hours, which really likes to put stuff like distances in perspective and how much space there is between something, even though we're going twice the speed of sound. So whatever I'm saying right now, it's going, the Concorde is going 2 times as fast as that, so twice the speed of sound. Not as speed of light, because if it was the speed of light, we would really, already be there. Like, more than that, we could, I think, circle the Earth like I think 20 times or something if we were traveling at the speed of light, but you know we're not there yet, and apparently physics-wise you're not allowed to do that, but you never know. Right, so go ahead and set this to cruise. Flight looks good. We're gonna set that to the cruise mode so far. Mostly because you know so far we really don't have to. We really don't have anything to do since we're gonna remain subsonic until we reach, I believe, waypoint called. Let's see. I think it should tell you here. So let's go and get the Abby tab here. Let's. You know, if there would be something really cool that you could do is you could overlay charts over the map. So you would get like a chart there, and you can overlay PNGs over the map. That would, in my opinion, kind of put Navigraph out of the. Well, Navigraph is always going to supply that, but you know, the point being is that it would be cool if they could add more features to Avitab. So let me just scroll through everything that. It's just you know NOTAMs, air exercise, pass set, well, contact, high maneuvers. Okay, that's typical. You know, SimBrief gives you like it's highly unappreciated how much information these people give you. They're telling you NOTAMs, what aircraft's going to be there, routes and stuff, what VRs to contact if you have any problems there, frequencies and all. It's really, really nice indeed. We have Bangtan, that's in our flight plan. Let's go back here. That is that. We also have weather information here. So we have this place. I think it's showing us the um, winds and stuff. So we do have some winds here. So far, we don't have anything that impactful there. We're at 280, so we'll definitely have some strong tailwinds, I think. But we should be fine, I think. We should be fine. Yeah, we do have a heavy crosswind coming into, not into Philly yet, but the whole point being is that we will encounter some interesting weather along the way. And I think this is ETOPS. What is this? This is not for real world navigation, but it gives you so much information that in my opinion you should be able to at least use this for real world if you really wanted to, but you know you can't do that. Let's go and do flight of 450 so we can go and speed up a little bit to do Mach 0.905. And 3, 2, 1. There we go, looks good. And Mach 0.905 in 3, 2, and 1. There we go. Mach hold will make sure so that the aircraft holds it. We don't want to go supersonic yet. We'll do Mach 0.96. There really is no problem with that. Go in at like 0.01 Mach higher than what you typically have to go over. So let's actually go and brief for Gander Oceanic since we do in fact have to go and give the clearance be like Speedbird Concorde 1475, so and so, and stuff like that. So let's go into this. Yeah, let's actually tell them that yeah we have to get an oceanic clearance, but I think we shouldn't have to do any position report since we're the only Concorde that so far is flying in an airspace, and there really isn't any other aircraft that is. Yeah, that really won't be any problem, mostly because we're the only Concorde. You know, not that many people fly Concorde, which is a little bit disappointing, but it is what it is. It's an outdated aircraft. It retired in the year 2000 and okay, flight level 450 to 600. Okay, so you don't do that. I'll just do 600 because Concorde pretty much just cruises at a block altitude of flight 450, flight level 450 to flight level 600. So it pretty much gets lighter and then it climbs, which is what it does. Concorde tracks. Let's go and look at that. Which track are we using? I believe the one we're using is Sierra November. Sierra November is always the same one that I use. We can take a look at that at our entry point, which should be shown up right around here. Let's go into Avitab. We'll go all the way back here. I'm hoping I can just click on that and that should bring me all the way back. Entry point should be 4041. 4041. So I believe that should be Sierra November. So valid. Oh my god. So it's telling me from 1970 to 1970. That's great. Let's see. 41 South 419. This one is. So I believe this one should be in fact. Track Sierra November. Okay, I'll just say Sierra November. Sierra November should be fine. And then if they want a reroute, I guess we'll definitely fly that. But all of aviation Welcome to the stream. You're the first one that chats. I'll give you a round of applause. Welcome Olive Aviation. We're flying the Concorde today. Cross spawn. We pretty much have Phil Collins on board, and yeah, we're flying the Concorde. Olive Aviation. Welcome. Hope all is good. Entering fix should be the Lou. Estimating that at entry fix. Okay, so we don't have Shannon, so we don't really have to talk to them, but. Time crossing fix, so let's see, it is expecting us to cross that at around, oh yeah, the INS, that's what we use. So we have waypoint 324, which should be right to ground 2. I believe Leslu should be, really, what waypoint is Leslu? Leslu is our entry point into Oceanic, should be 5100. Which is waypoint 5, and that should tell us the distance. We're not going to direct to that yet, but so far yeah, clap noises, yeah. If there's something that, like, I don't understand why they do this at my school, it's like all of a sudden, like, some guy claps and then the entire class claps. But yeah, round of applause, man. But yeah, I'm flying the Concorde. It's a really interesting plane. Oh, Olive Aviation, have you watched Squid Game? Let's see, so far I'm about to leave this guy's airspace. We should be able to go supersonic if we really wanted to. We could take tracks here in November. Let's see, what tracks can we take? Because the thing that we're doing so far, it is a relatively short track, so essentially speaking, we'll just go ahead and I think we can take camera and then from there just like get some vectors and stuff. So let's see. Yeah, Sierra November is the one we're going to be on. So let me actually go into Concorde flight plans and try to get that on line. I think we should have enough fuel to pretty much continue that flight. Yeah, let's go into. Well, why did you say? Oh no, what do you have against Squid Game? Like, it's an interesting movie, series, TV series. You can consider it whatever you want to be. Sounds like people die in real life. Um, in the movie, I guess. I don't want to spoil anything, but it's really an interesting movie, and I recommend you check it out. So that's that. We'll get the original routing, which is direct Leslu, and then we have that direct Henda. Leslu, and we'll go ahead and set that there. Okay, there we go. Let's actually go ahead and pre-file that routing so we can actually go ahead and get our oceanic clearance a little bit better, because we don't really want to be flying the route that we are flying right now. Okay, that is great. Can I revert that? Okay, that's great. Isn't IA? I don't understand. Sorry, elevation, I don't understand. Yeah, I don't understand at all, but yeah. We're fly L280, I think we should be able to go supersonic any second now. Let's go into maps and everything. We should be right around here. So fly L280. Oh my god, I can't type. Yep, that happens. That really happens. So let's go ahead and supersonic in 3, 2, 1. Let's go ahead and set that. Auto throttle full. Reheat online and max climb. There we go. Overspeed warning, that should be fine. The aircraft should go ahead and climb up, and we should be pretty much fine so far. And up we go. Mach 1 pulse, we're going to climb up to that waypoint. Let's actually go ahead and get this flight plan really set up extremely quickly, since it is, since we have to get this set up. 30,000 feet checked. We're on Sierra November, so that's currently an oceanic track. I was saying, isn't it a show, not a movie? Yeah, that's what I meant. I corrected myself, but yeah, let's go ahead and pre-file the flight plan. Call send and use. Okay, we'll disconnect and we'll reconnect. File flight plan, and let's go and connect. File flight plan, let's check. Do flight level 600. There we go, we'll do 1200 feet per minute, and then code, we're now Lima, flight plan. And I made a mistake, that is great. Okay, supersonic looks good, flight plan looks good, call send and use, of course it is. I'm trying to file my freaking flight plan, but it's really odd because I have to file it, fetch, and we'll do 1200. There we go, we're not heavy, so let me actually pre-file that so we don't get yelled at by Gander Oceanic. And so far we should be fine. Let's actually go ahead and put the joystick down there. I'll wait for Mach 1.7, and then for Mach 1.7 we will go ahead and turn off reheat. So for the reheat counter is counting. We don't want to exceed, I think, around 5 minutes. But we can also go back into the engineer panel just to verify that we're not. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. I'm sure it wasn't simulated, so no, you saw nothing. Either way, yeah, it's definitely not simulated, so there was no point in doing that. So as I was saying, we can verify the engine seat and everything just to verify that all is good. I think we should be about to reach Leslu, so let's actually go into waypoint. Oh boy, this is great. Let's do this one. I think this one should be the one. Oh, Lind, running the right content lobby. Which I don't know which one is which. I think this one might be the one. Custom Owens, direct Linz, and then we're turning to intercept that waypoint 150 nautical miles until we reach that. Okay, so as our flight plan, let's go down here, go into the FMS. We're from waypoint 4 to 5, which is Leslu, and I think we have it in around 113 nautical miles. So let's actually get to programming really, really quickly. So from Leslu, I think Leslu is flight level. Leslu is 5059. Okay.
Mach 1.3. Ramps moving confirmed.
Ramps are moving. That's great. We'll go ahead and set this to 5041. There we go. That looks good. Mach 1 is passed. We'll go ahead and go and set that to west 01500. Looks good. Insert waypoint 7. We'll go and set that right around here. That should be our oceanic waypoint. What did I do there? There should be more oceanic waypoints. I think I might have made a mistake real quick. ETOP Century. Okay, there we go. This is actually the flight plan. So I think we should be able to just continue on our current flight plan. So it should be right here. So it should be 50410, 1500. And then from there we should go ahead and continue on with that. I think I'm making a mistake. So I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. So let me go into charts and stream run, milk run,
40,000 feet.
delete both. Let me actually go here closest so it can actually delete it. 40,000 feet checked. I think now I should be in theory able to delete it. And why can I not delete it? Okay, so I'm thinking of a more practical solution. So let me go up here. Set this to download. Set this to let's see. Copy one of your messages, all abbreviations. Let's go into. Let's go, and off we go. 5.154 looks really, really good indeed. We'll go ahead and go into that. So 5041, that should be set up so far. 5041, that's your first oceanic waypoint. That was essentially set up as required. So let's actually go down here, which is our second waypoint, which is 4700, direct 4246. 4246, okay. Plus 650. Okay, so I found the first problem of the entire flight span, which is that oh no, I think we should be fine. Yeah, we're fine. Right, either way, let's go and verify that everything should be set. So I think we have that waypoint in around that we should be about to reach Mach 17. So we'll go ahead and set that off in 3, 2, and 1. Read off. Looks good. Now we're not using our afterburner, so let me go back into the flight plan, plotting in some points and stuff. So let me go into waypoint 6, which should be 5041. Which is 5041, so we're going to set that to a 50410. There we go. 01500. There we go. So all of aviation, are you planning to get XPLANE, or are you just going to be on Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 for now? Why are these people requesting self? It's 1209. Denied? Oh my god. Oh my god, these people. Oh my god, Unicom has got to be the most funniest thing ever. This guy thinks, because like he thinks Unicom is a frequency, so he's possibly a newbie. He's probably just saying that there, but you know, real veterans, I know that Unicom isn't a frequency. It's more or less, well, it is a frequency, but it isn't like an AT frequency. But yeah, well, I don't know. I still play Flight A. What's FA again? Is it that one Roblox simulator, that Roblox flight simulator you always used to play? There we go, 5041, looks good. And then that one is north 4246. Okay. West 065. Four, two, zero. Since XPLANE-12. Okay, I'll read your message in XPLANE-12 in just a second. I'm trying to plot these waypoints in so we can have a smooth cruise all the way until we reach Philadelphia. That's good. No MSFS or call it FS. XPLANE-12 is going to be coming out in a while. I think we're getting that. So XPLANE-12, in my opinion, it just looks like XPLANE-11. Like, surely the clouds look good, but they're literally just Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Like, if there's something that a lot of developers are going towards to, is like making their clouds look like Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Like, look at the hands cloudscapes, and you have what's her called XPLANE laminar research making them like that. In my opinion, at least, I would really not do that. I really wouldn't do that way, mostly because those clouds don't look realistic at all. Like, go outside and look at a cloud. Do they look like how clouds look in real life? Yeah, go into a simulator, look at a cloud in real life, and then come back. You're gonna realize that it's everything but realistic. Like, I think XMVR kind of nails it a little bit, but their clouds are a little bit. It's a weird scenario because I don't think we've gotten to a point that we've gotten like really good clouds so far. XPLANE-11 is old. Yeah, it's from 2016, but it's old but a gem. Really works. I used to play FSX for a while, so that's why. Field trim to flight looks really good indeed. We're going to turn these off, and so far that looks good. EGNM. Is that Norway? No way. Oh no, it's not Norway. Okay, that's great. So XPLANE-12 is rebranded XPLANE. Yeah, that's my opinion. Like, surely they're shipping out an A330. That A330 doesn't even have a freaking Airbus FMS. It pains me that they didn't go that extra step. So you're charging me $60 and you're gonna include a A330 and the thing's not gonna even have an Airbus FMS. That is bonkers to me, at least. Max cruise looks good. We should be able to engage the Mach hold, and that should do the trick. 30 now, and we're out of here. What is up with reshade? Like, it should be a little bit more brighter, but it isn't, so it's really odd in my opinion. With a refresher. Yeah, like, they have an A330, they have a line curve evolution, but they aren't putting as much detail. Like, they're just, like, it's good for, like, the third-party business, but then again, the people that buy it, like, maybe you just want the A330 and you're getting a crap A330. And then, some guy in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, like, there's a bunch of development groups. Well, 1x0. I don't know. If there's something that I'm looking towards to is P3D. Like, P3D is something that's intrigued me. They have a really good 787, 777, 747. We also have good 747. I don't want to offend anybody because I know there's like a bunch of people in my Discord server that are part of that development team, so I don't want to offend anybody. XPLANE-12 is released, so we'll look more into it. Yeah, it's a work in progress thing. Like, I don't want to judge it too harshly, but from what I've seen so far, it really does look like Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, because when Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 came out, I'm sure it did have a significant market impact on the XPLANE-12, XPLANE-11 sales, because you have Microsoft Flight Simulator 20. It's got really good graphics. It's got really good clouds and stuff, really good environment, really good sound. You got really good add-ons coming out like the P3D, PMG, 747, A380. The only reason I'm going back into Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 is for the damn A380. That is the only freaking reason I'm going back to it. Yeah. I only have 408 GB on my 2 SSD, so I'm getting more games soon. Yeah, if there's something else that I really want to that I want to look into is like virtual reality games, because I have a VR headset. Like you can use it on like this, but like I'd rather just use it for something else. So let's go ahead and check this out, and let's go and check. So Gander Oceanic should be 133. Let's go and set Gander Oceanic should be 131.8, which should be 131.8. Oh, let's not do that. That would have caused a significant impact. Okay, never mind, it didn't. So 131.8. There we go. Looks really, really good indeed. So far, we are ready. Let's go and ask for a radio check. Gunner Oceanic, Speedbird Concorde 1475, radio check.
Speedbird Concorde 1475, Shandwick, radio 5.
Roger, I have a question. Do we do a Oceanic clearance request right now, or do we have to get in your airspace? Because Shannon's offline, so...
Speedbird 17, correction, Speedbird 1475. You need to request your Oceanic clearance 30 minutes before your Oceanic entry point. Unfortunately, I'm going to close soon. I don't know if Gander is going to bandbox thereafter, but if you like, you can just request the clearance right now.
Roger, thank you. Alright, there we go. We'll get the clearance real quick. Let's go into Gander Oceanic. Alright, so I've only done this like 3 times. Like, I haven't really flown Oceanic that much. Like, the last time I did, which was the cross-bound stream, which is actually a freaking year ago. Like, no, it wasn't a year ago. Yeah, it was less than a year ago. Because, like, during April and stuff, like, the channel just exploded, and we had, like, a bunch of people flying along. We had Paolo, we had a bunch of people there. So, Oceanic clearance generator, we'll go into this. We'll do track 0 November. I think Leslie should be our final waypoint right around here. Okay, so we definitely missed that. So, let's go and look at the current time. So, it should be. Damn it. Okay, we definitely missed that. That is terrible. That is honestly quite terrible. So far, we're going to waypoint number 6. So, estimating time of fix. I think we crossed like less than 5 minutes ago. So we'll go ahead and set that to 17:50. Okay, we'll set that to 17. Damn it. Okay, so this is interesting because we crossed Leslie, which is our Oceanic entry point, and the guy's going offline. I hate to buy sucks for graphics and ATC. Does it? Like, it's really, really good for graphics. Like, systems-wise, I'm sure it's not like the best, but it definitely is really, really prevalent. So I definitely miss Leslie. Just set it to 17 time 0 November. We'll set that to P1475. I'll continue to talk real quick. I just have to, get my Oceanic clearance here. Gander Oceanic, Speedbird Concorde 147 is requesting clearance via the track 0 November, estimating Leslie at 1717 Zulu. Request a block altitude of flight level 450 to flight level 600 at Mach 2. There you go, that works.
Speedbird Concorde 1475, second your entry point and estimate, and your requested block altitude?
Yeah, the block altitude is flight level 450, and flight level, block altitude 450 to flight level 600. We actually passed Leslie when we contacted you, so that's kind of a little bit irrelevant either way. Speedbird Concorde 1475.
Speedbird Concorde 1475, Roger. So just report your estimate for track Sierra November, position 15 west.
We'll go. So 8.8 minutes, so we'll go ahead and set that to 8.8. And so that is, we'll set that to... Roger, we'll try this again. Speedbird Concorde 147 is requesting clearance via the track 0 November, estimating the West 15 at 1738 Zulu, and we request flight block altitude of flight level 450 to flight level 600 at Mach 2.
Speedbird 1475 is requesting clearance via Concorde track 0 November, estimating 15 west at 1738. Request block altitude 450 until 600. Mach 2, standby for clearance.
Okay, there we go. We'll wait for that clearance really, really quickly. So that's our clearance. It didn't go as smoothly as I would have wanted, since we definitely missed our waypoint. But I'll read the chat right now. So I hit Microsoft Flight Simulator graphics running for the simulator and for certain systems. Yeah, systems-wise, I'm assuming it's not the best, but like it works. Like Fly-by-Wire is really doing a really, really good job. Like we have an A330 there. It's not that good though, but it's one of those simulators that are the future. Like, you know, there's gonna be a lot of people flying it in the future. Like, the moment the A380 comes out, like, mark my words, the moment the damn A380 comes out, I'm gonna be flying it every day. There's just something that I really, really like about the A380. I've flown it, like, I've flown Emirates, Air France, or should I say Air France, Emirates, Air France, and Lufthansa. Those are 3 carriers. I haven't flown on any others, I think. You're running Windows 11? No, I'm running Windows 10. I haven't really gotten Windows 11 yet, since, you know, I don't know how good it is. I don't want it to just crash my game all of a sudden, but yeah. Setting my fluids. Let me actually get the cell call check really quickly, just, you know, get that set up. So, Don, you have MSFS? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I have it, but I just uninstalled it because I really didn't want to fly that much. I really didn't have that big of an interest. So
Speedbird Concorde
here's my clearance.
1475, clearance available.
British copy, Speedbird Concorde 1475.
Speedbird Concorde 1475, Shanwick clears you to Kilo Papa Hotel Lima via Concorde track Sierra November from position 15 west. Maintain Mach level, correction, maintain Mach decimal 2 and declare block altitude 450 until 600.
Cleared on the track to Philadelphia via the Concorde track Sierra November, entry point 15 west, maintain Mach 2, cleared a block altitude of flight level 450 to flight level 600, Speedbird Concorde 1475.
Speedbird Concorde 1475, replay correct, TMIs 302, and if I'm still online, contact me on 131.8 when passing 15 west. If not, I guess Gender's bandboxing and he will be on 131.9.
Okay, thank you. And can we also get a cell call talk really quickly? The cell call is Bravo Delta Foxtrot Hotel.
Stand by for cell call.
Windows 11 is out and I won't upgrade because they may crap out my games. Yeah.
Bravo Delta Foxtrot Hotel
talk.
coming up.
Okay, there we go. Waiting for the cell call check. Any second now we should hit a bing, boom. Cell call received. Okay, that's great. Cell call has been received. Speedbird Concorde 1475.
And Speedbird Concorde 1475, could you change your cell call also in your flight plan remarks, because unfortunately I'm not able to change it this time.
Would you want me to what would you want me to set it to? Speedbird Concorde 1475.
Just add it to your remark section in your flight plan. That's just Sierra Echo Lima dash and then your cell call code.
Sierra Echo Lima Bravo Delta. Believe that it should have been changed right now. If you can check and verify for us, that would be cool. Rest in peace terminology. I just said cool on frequency. That's great. Yeah, I'm not getting it for only that reason. So, you know, maybe in the future I'll get it. Like, it's not really that compelling, and you know, with a lot of software updates that I've been noticing, which is a little bit unfortunate. Like every single time a software comes out, it's terrible. Like it's full of bugs and stuff. The 2 games I'm probably getting Rune 5% 2022 and Forza Horizon. Yeah, Forza Horizon is the one that I'm gonna be getting. So.
Shannon Control, good day, Lufthansa 154 Heavy, crossed 4513 North at 1722, flight level 390, next waypoint is LAPEX at 1748, flight level 390.
Lufthansa 154, report your Mach number.
2 games I'll probably be getting sooner from Team 22. Okay, let me actually go on and since we're
Say again for Lufthansa 154 Heavy.
Talk to the guy right now.
Lufthansa 154, report your Mach number.
Mach number is 81, Lufthansa 154 Heavy.
Lufthansa 154, Roger. Secondary frequency is 131.450. Stand by for cell call.
Roger, secondary frequency 131.450, Lufthansa 154 Heavy, standby.
Gander Center, Speedbird Concorde 1475. We will be on cell call. Watch for now. We're going to go off from the frequency Speedbird Concorde 1475.
Speedbird Concorde 1475, yeah, Gander just switched to bandbox here. You can contact him on 131.9.
131.9, Speedbird Concorde 1475. Goodbye. I'm not sure if you're going to be able to run this Windows 11 because of your GPU, but you're able to check if you run it with Windows 11 as setting. Yeah, I have a GTX 1070. I don't know if I can run it. Like, I'm sure that my computer, like by today's standards, is like a little bit outdated. So, you know, essentially speaking, I might have to update it in the future. But it is standard 131.19, so let's go and contact them real quick. Under Oceanic, Speedbird Concorde 1475, had a block altitude of flight level 450, currently at flight level 560.
Speedbird Concorde 1475, Shelmick, roger.
Oh, it's Shenwick, okay, that's great. Okay, we can ask for a Salcott check even though we already did that. I don't have a TPM module. What's that? I just need to do one of those, put in my motherboard. Yeah, I've never heard of a TPM module. Yeah, never really heard of one, but here we go. Nickel Gold. Looks good. 333 nautical miles. I think we should be able to wait. We should be able to pass it in 1.7 minutes. Even though this is a Concorde, we're still gonna take our time to cross the Atlantic. We should have full oceanic service, so that's honestly great. We have ATC for
Good afternoon,
Philadelphia, so that's great.
Cargo 8225, 370, mark decimal 80.
Santa Cargo 8225, Gander, sorry, Shelmick, roger.
I don't even know, lol. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. If I knew, I wouldn't ask it. But
Gander radio, citation November 758, Whiskey Delta, position report.
November 758, Whiskey Delta, Gander, roger. There's no need for the position report. Have you got a cell call code?
Correct, it's Echo Delta, Charlie Papa.
Roger, cell call, Echo Delta, Charlie Papa, coming up, standby.
Hey Gander, Speedbird Concorde 1475, do you mind also giving us a Salcott check on Bravo Delta Foxtrot Hotel?
Bravo Delta Foxtrot Hotel, roger, standby.
Right. I don't even know, lol. Yeah, I'm gonna go and get the Salcott check since, you know, we really don't have to talk to the guys, and, you know, we can just go off frequency and we'll just wait for the ping. I think the Salcott location should be right here. Where's Salcott at? Salcott should be like...
Westwind 332, Shamrock, roger.
Where's Salcott? HF, that's ground test. Where's Salcott? I think it was
November 758, Whiskey Delta, Gander, did you receive that cell call?
Marker. Okay, there you go. That tells us Salcott, so
Stand
we
by,
can set VHF, and HF. We're currently on VHF, which is in my opinion a little bit unrealistic since when you're crossing the Atlantic you do in fact use an HF frequency and not a VHF frequency since HF frequency is more long range. What do you read to? You have only one monitor. Okay, my phone. Yeah, phone. That's what I use. So I have my phone propped up here. I should do a
320, 5.
Yeah, I should definitely do a setup tour, but I wouldn't do a setup tour because my setup is like the most basic thing.
320 is known, not needed, but I'll give you a cell call check. Bravo like, Hotel Delta Papa in just a moment, just stand by.
Yeah, it's really basic, so you just have the monitor, gaming laptop. Oh, there's my cell call.
Good evening, Speedbird Podcast 7 Alpha with you, flight level 370.
3357 Alpha, Shamrock, roger.
Gunner Oceanic, Speedbird Concorde 1475 has received a cell call on 13.9 here. We're going to go ahead and monitor the cell call now. Goodbye.
Speedbird Concorde 1475, very good, thanks.
Shamrock radio, Shamrock okay.
Okay, there we go. We don't have to we don't have to monitor the frequency. We'll just monitor the cell call now. So yeah, I use my phone. Like I'm not doing a setup tour mostly because I don't see a need. Like it's not like you have a really cool setup where like it literally is just an Xbox controller and a joystick that I use to like fly my planes. That's how low my setup is, and I have a VR headset, but it's not like it's an extreme setup where you have like an entire flight sim cockpit. It literally is like what you have, and I can't complain since it works. And it allows me to do flights and flights and stuff. I've done VATSIM a little bit and I got in trouble for contacting ATC at the airport. But my question is, how the hell am I supposed to know if there's no ATC on frequency code is? We'll do VATSIM together when I go ahead and get the A3 and Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Or I could install it on the hard drive here, but I don't think I have enough space. Yeah, because like Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, it's really heavy.
60 tons.
I guess. Oh. Okay, so there's these people making the Houston Intercontinental Airport for XPLANE-11, and it's a really interesting airport because I've actually flown out of it like many times with United and Emirates too. I did fly out of Emirates with that airline, but I gotta say it looks oh my god, it even has like those things there, like in like Nimbus Simulation. They have like these cards there which let you see the destination, fuel, and time in Zulu, so that's really great. But yeah, well, once I get the A30, it's gonna be so freaking epic. Like, the A340, like it's something that, you know, everybody's hyped for, and you know, I really also want to get it, but I really don't need a long haul airliner, and I already have the A350, and surely the the A340 is like really cool and all, but you know, there's nothing like a Concorde. Oh, what have I done? Okay, I just clicked something. Are those the reversers? Okay, that was scary. That was really scary. Okay, whatever. We're not gonna touch anything. Let's go ahead and leave the cockpit as if we don't want to just end up crashing over the Atlantic. But yeah, we could definitely do that. Like I think, do you remember like those group flights we would do with Paolo, Steph, and then Flight Simmer 7700? But I'm not friends with that guy for reasons. I'm not going to specify them, but you know, we'd literally like have like 5 people on the group flight there in yeah, 5 people there. That would be freaking epic. Like we flew from like Nuremberg to like Palma, Mallorca, and back to Munich, I think. It's like so epic. Really was. Oh, my cat left. Oh, okay, wants to leave. I'll be right back. Yes, I know. Yeah, well, we'll definitely do that. You know, there really isn't much to see here. Like, it's genuinely just like clouds and stuff. So, I remember. Yeah, good times. Good times. Waypoint 67. You can go and insert some waypoints really quickly. Wait for that to reach 8, which is around. We have 71.6 minutes until we get that. So around 1 hour until we go ahead and do that real quick. I wonder if I can technically fly Concorde across the pond, because it's a little bit cheaty. Like everybody's like taking their time to like cross the pond, but I'm out here just like zooming across the pond. Cause like there's an event tomorrow. Like I don't think I'm gonna stream it, since really like it's a long haul and stuff like that. Like, I am technically speaking flying a long haul right now, but yeah, flying a long haul right now, I guess you can consider that. But like it's a Concorde, so it's a little bit cheaty. But like the whole thing here is that, you know, we could dashboard. So I'm flying Finnair 147. So my slot is from Boston to Dublin. I'm thinking, what airline can we take? We could take the Delta Airlines 747. Like, let me run a vote real quick. Let me roll a vote just to, you know, get the community involved, I guess. Check. There we go. Set this to that. Set that to exit. So far it is 1:32 p.m. So far we got one person. So it is Gold. Go World Fight Sim. What a name. What an actual name. Let me check. Is that his actual name? Yes, Crossfan. I think it's a slot from Bustun to. I think I'm gonna head out. Alright, see you, bro. I really appreciate the company. You know, it can be a little bit boring here. Like, I click the damn switch again. I'm clicking shift. I'm clicking on the reverses, but it doesn't really affect, since you know you can't deploy reverses whilst going Mach 2. But yeah, see you all of aviation. Because I've flown across the pond before, and it was like, yeah, I definitely flew across the pond before with 3 likes, guys. Really freaking appreciate it. Yeah, I flew across the pond before, which was from, where's it at? So I gotta scroll. It was from, yeah, the A350. We flew Lufti. We flew with Lufthansa. Lufthansa. You have to say with the accent. Yeah, we flew from Frankfurt to Miami. I think we had, no, we didn't have any giveaways, but like it really got a lot of views. We had Sim Aviator, we had Arambe, we had Paolo, we had Jelly Air, we had Fly Guy, we had Flight Simmer, we had My Boy. We had like a bunch of people there, and we also had Gold. You know, Gold's there. Gold has really been a yeah, Gold really has been like part of the channel for like really long, because you can go really back, like because I used to stream like Roblox and stuff. Like I have zero shame in that, like, you know, Roblox jailbreak, and also some Grand Theft Auto streams. But then I try to get my channel more or less 3 vote. Who do we have? So we have Oros. Okay, that's great. Yeah, so I used to stream that a lot of often. So let's go into, let's see, flight. Okay, so a year ago, so that was May 10th, 2020, when the pandemic was really starting. Let's see. I think Gold was here, so I guess you can go around here and you should see Gold around there. It was Gold's flight sim. Like, it's such a long time ago, and Gold actually used to stream. I don't know why he's not streaming anymore, but you know, it is what it is. It's like times you look at life and you're like, why did the good times have to end? It was such a good time until it wasn't, and you know, it would have been a lot cooler if it didn't end. So, yeah. So far looks good. Flight level 550. I don't know what to do. So if there's anybody watching, would you guys be interested in a cabin tour? Let me actually get a boat up here, because like it can be really boring during cruise, since it's despite it being a Concorde, it's still boring because you're just crossing the pond. They really don't have any persons to talk to. I don't need to do any position reports since we're a Concorde, and there really is no other Concorde flying around here, so that's great. We could open up Atlanta, but it's like really heavy on frames. But let's see, Boston, Dublin, flight level 340. I have my stock out here. I want to not put Finnair, so if I could like drop my booking here, that would be great. But I don't want to like drop it because I have a booking, but I had to sign up as Finnair 1475. But I'm not really gonna be flying via Finnair, but I already confirmed it, which is like really awkward. I want to drop it, and then maybe there might have been a yeah, maybe there might have been something here. So Aina builds cross the pond. Yeah, no, thank you, Scott. That's great. Absor done. Cross the pond. Cross the pond. Okay, there we go. That's some cross the pond. So I had the great idea to confirm it. It's freaking Finnair, which is terrible. I really want, like, is there a way to drop it? Log out. Yeah, logged out. Okay, log in. Maybe that works now. Authorized. There we go. Oh. Dashboard. Yeah, how do I drop this? Like, can I not drop an account? Like, I confirmed my booking, but like, I don't want to fly freaking Finnair. Like, I thought A350, so that means we might be flying the A350, but I don't think we have any Finnair aircraft. Like, we could take the good old 757, but it's a damn 757, so I really don't know what to say. Oh, we could fly cargo! Oh my god, I didn't forget about. Oh yeah, we could fly cargo. We could also do. Okay, we'll do C, which will be. That would be great. Well, what flights can we see? So, airlines with hubs in Boston. Because like I don't have an A321. Like we could fly in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, but it's Microsoft Flight Simulator 20, so it's gonna be like the weirdest route to fly. So we're literally flying from Dublin, operating. We could fly Ryanair if we wanted to. Dublin's a hub for carriers. Aer Lingus, CityJet, Ryanair, Thomson, an Air Guardian. Okay, we could fly 787. Simply Bob, of all of the people, I was not expecting you to show up, but Simply Bob, welcome, welcome. We're on the Concorde today. We're flying Speedbird. Simply Bob, welcome to the stream. Like, out of all the people that would have showed up on my stream, I was not expecting you, but I hope all is well, my friend. But yeah, we're flying the Concorde today, Colimata. It's a good play. But yeah, welcome Simply Bob. There really isn't much to check out. Like, we're just at cruise. We're monitoring our cell calls, so we're off the frequency. We're not monitoring right now. We're at cruise. Fly out 570. You know, flying cross spawn tomorrow. I'm assuming you also have cross spawn plans tomorrow. I personally am flying across the pond tomorrow, so yeah, what's up? What is up? Yeah, but yeah, flying across the pond. Like right now, I'm just doing some votes on my Discord server. Like my Discord server, albeit it's not that active. Well, it's not active because I don't make it active because I've got school, real life, and stuff. Yeah, very cool things. Yeah, I also love your 787 tutorials. As a matter of fact, we're actually running a vote. Let me do a vote. Let me do a vote. Okay, do you want a cabin tour? Because I have to some way fill out content like during the stream. So, you know, so far, would you be interested in a cabin tour? You know, there really isn't much to see. It's just like the cockpit here. You know, flight engineer stuff. Siva Highness here. So far, I don't like. I'm not really enjoying the aircraft that much. Mostly because it's not that good in my opinion. You know, it's missing some stuff. Like the aerodynamics definitely took an increase like with the update. Yeah, I'll be taking the Mach 9 cross constant pond tomorrow. Oh yeah, but like what routing? Will you take Vancouver or like O'Hare? Because like I'm literally taking the most freaking basic route, the most basic route ever. Since I literally didn't plan on flying cross spawn, but I'm doing it tomorrow. So yeah, I'm flying Dublin. No, I'm flying from Boston to Dublin, Ireland. But yeah, flying cross spawn. So we have around 1,111.3 nautical miles, which I believe is rather fake. I'm assuming that's in the thousands, since we definitely have quite a long way to go. We have some traffic next to us. Like, they're probably not. They're definitely not a factor since we're at flight level 570. They're probably a lot lower. So yeah. Toronto Helsinki. Oh, that's an interesting route. Yeah, I was actually, because like initially I was planning to fly. I think it was like O'Hare to what's it called? O'Hare to Helsinki. But pretty much what happened was that I refreshed the page, and for some odd reason it gave me that route thing. And I don't have a problem with it, but I'm actually quite happy because there is vertical sim orthos for Ireland, which is very, very nice indeed. We'll try to get full ortho coverage, albeit my hard drives and my current storage space isn't like the best, but I guess that could work. But yeah, we're currently voting on what airplane to take. So far the options are the A350, 757, 747, 787, and 757 300. 758 because like we have cargo and stuff, we could possibly fly Aer Lingus, so that is currently the plan. Are frames really dying? I don't believe this. Yeah, frames shouldn't be dying. I've never. Yeah, frames, like there should not be a frame issue, and for some reason there is. It really is odd. So 29 frames. Yeah, frames are looking okay, so I don't understand this at all. So let's see. Because like my booking, I think my departure time should be already stated here. I'll try to get that up so I can possibly schedule a stream tomorrow. Just to get that up and running. So take master bathroom cross upon confirmation view booking. Let's go and look. Departure time is 12:23 Sulu. I don't think that's in Sulu. Let me go ahead and check on briefing. So, cause like there's briefing here. So, yeah. So it was only available. Yeah, it was interesting because like they didn't even last one day. Like everybody flew, and it's such a significant event that so far, Aina Built is essentially pretty much doing not a giveaway. No, Valance is the one that is doing a giveaway, but Aina Built is pretty much putting a 15% discount on all of their products. I'm assuming that there's gonna be so many A340s, like those going to like Heathrow and yeah, I was going to Heathrow and Frankfurt, but you know, gonna be maybe in the 787, A350, or the 757. Like you know, there still is time to go. Let me see. I want to brief this because there should be some frequently asked questions. Because I want to know when is my departure, useful events, what time zone is square am I booking. Okay, so it's in Sulu. Okay, so that is definitely interesting. So it's in Sulu. So it means it's 8 a.m. for me. 23 a.m. So I believe the last time that I flew, like I definitely woke up a little bit earlier, but I was like 9 a.m. But that is so freaking early. So I'll just try to wake up at 7 a.m. That is so early. Really, really early. But yeah. Yeah, there really isn't much to do here. You know, it's a Concorde. We'll do a quick cabin tour if you're really interested in that. We'll go back here. We'll close that door. So we have the main door here. It's closed currently. We don't want to open it there when we are in supersonic flight. We have the place where the food gets loaded. We have the galley here, and we have I guess see. I don't think on board the Concorde, like they definitely had different classes, but in general they were pretty much the same. Have fun. Oh yeah, waking up early. It's just like a typical school day for me. We have to really wake up at 6 a.m. Eastern time, so that's fine. So Mach 2. Flight level 570, temperature -87. That looks good. If there's something that there's missing here is that around here you would have some missing objects like, you know, flowers, magazines and stuff. Toilet door is open, so it's actually going to close that. Toilet is fully modeled. That's good, I guess. But yeah. So back here, nothing to see. You know, the version 2 and the version 1 cabinet is pretty much the same. There are some minor adjustments, such as, you know, the textures are more or less better now. Flight model is definitely quote-unquote better now. The dials are more or less rounded, even though the ones back here aren't. A good example is this one, and they decided to add an AVI tab, which is, you know, great if you're into that. And you also have this here, which is the G1000 by the basic G1000, so that's great. So far, there really isn't much to do. I forgot to set this to cruise, so that's definitely my bad. So we'll go back here. Let's go here. We'll just look at everything. We'll look at the temperatures here. We can actually, I think, set that to. Oh, okay, it works. Okay, that's great. Okay, we'll set it to. We'll set it really, really cold. That is the flight deck. We'll set it to. That's so cool. Yeah, it works. So if you wanted to, you can set it to whatever temperature you want. You can set it to cold. I'll just set it to automatic for now. So we'll set that to automatic. We can also do the forward cabin and rear cabin if we really wanted to. I don't think the cabin, what's it called, the cargo compartments are pressurized. I don't really know honestly, but yeah, to be honestly speaking, there appears to be not a way to modify the cargo compartment. So I'm assuming they're not climate controlled, so you can't put your pets there. Even though if you put them there, it would have been so I guess traumatic for them, because you know the aircraft with like the PAR and the Olympus engines, it would be so loud. So I'd rather just be in like the main cabin, which should be right here. Alright, so temperature control, we can look at T down here, we can look at everything here. 50 Celsius temperature control, we have the mass flow and everything. I don't know how to read this, but it's not around here, so that means it's good. What is going on? Okay, we're fine. Okay, it's weird. We have the pressurization system here, system 1 and 2. Oh, it's in French. It looks like it's in French. Oh, no, it's okay. But yeah, you can see how the pressurization, the cabin altitude is set here, and the climb rate is a little bit over 0 since we're doing our what's it called again? Our block altitude, since Concorde would cruise at block altitude of flight level 450 to flight level 600. We have a cabin differential pressure right here, which is a difference between the outside and the interior. And you can see, I think it's in 1000 values, but I think it's around 94, I'm going to say 94 PSI, so that's great. We have this here, and these sides are also adjustable if you really wanted to. It's nice. Then we have the brake thing here, brake test and stuff. We're not doing that right now, but yeah, it's pretty much just like the flight engineer. And then we have the oxygen panel here for the emergency oxygen right here, but we're not really relying on that, so it's really not prevalent at all. And then we have oh, that was bad. Okay, yeah, and then we have the water heaters and the shed galley power. So if you wanted to cook some foods and stuff, these are the generators that you use. So instead of let's say you engine number 2 and 4 decide to stop going around and you want to at least cook some foods if you really wanted to, you pretty much just go ahead and turn the switch on, and then all of the power would be directed to the generator 1 and 3. And of course, in that unlikely event, well, you would lose a lot of power, but you would also, yeah, I don't think you wouldn't need to add any roll trim, just to stabilize the aircraft a little bit. But you know, it's pretty much a flight engineer cockpit, so you know, it's back there. And we have this table which does move. In fact, I does. We'll set it, we'll stow it, and then up here, this is the upper head. This is the, what's it called? Like, I should know the name of this one. It's the upper panel. We have the engine flight rating, we have the auto ignition, auto throttle, we have the engine flight rating right here. So we set it for takeoff, so we set it to takeoff, for departure, and for flight when we're airborne. This is our anti-icing panel. Engine fire things here, so if in the unlikely event that you do have an engine fire, just pull one of these and these should extinguish the fire. Something else is that you have your light panel here, cabin signs here, lighting cam stuff here, circuit breakers here, anti-stall systems here, lighting here, and then we have the master panel which tells you stuff. So we can go and test it here, and you could see all of the lights. Just and then down here, radio frequencies, 3 INSs, so that's great. Squawk panel here, VHF. I think VHF is right here. No, this is HF. VHF are these panels here. ADF is also here. We set the navigation frequency right here. But I think that's pretty much like the tour of like the aircraft so far, because there isn't much to look at apart from this. Since when you're departing, you essentially set it to fly over to set the engine control schedule. I don't know what it does, but you have to set it to that. And you also have the so here the weather panel should be here, but it isn't. So you know, it's just Colimata being Colimata. So we'll set that to off, and we have some more lighting stuff. Oxygen panel here, trim here, flight computers here. That's pretty much that. Like it's like if there's something that I get really often, it's like, oh yeah, it's Concorde, it's really difficult to fly. No, it isn't. It's more or less like knowing where stuff is and how to operate it. It's more or less like a Boeing, even though like it's really far from Boeing, because looking at all of these switches, it really does feel really intimidating. But most of the time you're not using much of most of these like these. So let's say the tanks 5A and 7A. We'll turn off the DR tanks since we don't need them, and it's going to give us low pressure since it's going to tell us low pressure, but we don't really need the pumps, and this doesn't mean anything. It's going to tell us low pressure, but it's not going to cause the aircraft to go down. Good, very interesting too. You know a lot about the aircraft. Thanks for and have a safe flight. So yeah, see you simply Bob, and I'll make sure to check you out tomorrow when you're flying the Magnite from Toronto to Helsinki. See you, bro. Alright, so far the 787 is winning so far, so yeah, there's really nothing to do so far. The pitch index here is right around here. We'll set it right here. Yeah, as I was saying, if anybody's still watching, the Concorde is really more or less like people are like they really feel intimidated by not having a magenta line, which is, you know, a little bit odd, but you have a yellow line, so you know, I think yellow is a better color than magenta. You know, if you disagree, you disagree, but definitely looks really nice. But yeah, definitely, I would definitely recommend this aircraft, albeit it is missing some stuff, and I would definitely get Gas and Braves, what's it called, Colimata Enhanced Heritage Avionics package, which is supposed to bring really good things such as functioning weather radar. Wipers, I think, do function here, and it's also, I think, what other features has it got? So it pretty much has everything functioning, all of the dials and everything. It essentially speaking is a study level Concorde if you want to put it that way, but I think calling it study level is like really odd, because you're not going to study to fly an actual Concorde since they've essentially been out of service for, I think actually now for like around, it's going to be 20 years in like 2 years, so pretty much 18 years so far. But you know, we can go into supersonic cruise. Let's run through the checklist real quick. So I haven't really been running through that. No surveying, climb rate, engine masters running. See, yeah, there we go. Set Mach 2, yeah, we already did the climb rate check 1.7. Yeah, we already run through that. Mach 2 flight, steady reheat off, fasten seatbelt signs off, no smoking, anti-SS required. We don't need it right now. Engines checked, fuel checked, looks good. And then that is our decelerate to supersonic. So fasten seatbelt signs is on. We're not there yet. We still have around. I want to open up Volante to see how much time we have left until we touch down into what's it called and where. I want to see how long we have until we touch down into Philadelphia and we bring Phil Collins to the concert. I think so. Gander Oceanic just went offline, so that's correct. And the guy never advised, so the guy's still online, but for some odd reason, the guy's not there anymore. So that's odd. So far looks good. We have TCAS Steam Brief, we have Concorde, it should tell me to go. To go, it should give me a distance. You go 2,068 nautical miles. It's telling me that the next waypoint is in around 48.9 minutes. I'm gonna get something to drink. I'll be right back in just a second. I think this should be a good flight. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, let's go into this. I'll put some music on since I really don't know what to do. Let's go into the rest of these frames. We'll just do this. I think this one should do the trick. Yeah, frames for some odd reason I don't like the whole concept of going outside, so we'll just go inside and we'll try to, do something that way. Yeah, frames just die the moment you go outside, so that's great. So I got disconnected. We're still going to continue on Gander Oceanic for now. We can go and try to do a viewing point that doesn't really include any clouds, so at least give us some better frames such as this one. I think this one looks good. So we'll go into Avitab, we'll go into this instead of unwanted. Let's go into Avitab, toggle traffic. That looks good. Very, very nice indeed. And we'll be right back in the amount of time. Well, I'll be right back in the amount of time showing up there. I'm gonna get something to drink, possibly play with the dog. Clean the pool early today before streaming. I decided to clean the pool. So let me go and set it to 14:10. I'm definitely not gonna be I'm definitely not gonna take that much time, but I would say that is a good time to say that I will be right back. So let me get the music rolling in just a second. Download video playback. I think that's what it's called. Oh, what have I done? For some odd reason, the music doesn't want to play. So media, add audio source, media source. There we go. MP4, MP3, audio output, screen capture. That's odd. Media source, can I not add audio? Okay, whatever, I'll just leave it that way. So let's go and get some music running in just a second, and let's go and get this up right around here, playing some Vaporwave, which is, it's interesting music. Right, it is time to go ahead and look at the flight deck. So far, let's actually go ahead and take a look at this really quickly. So, waypoint 67, so we're not even there yet. So we have 21 minutes, 21.5 minutes until we reach that. So let's actually go and enter the next round of waypoints. I gotta say, my graphics, I really like what I did. They look really nice, better. Oh god, that's my voice. Every single time I hear myself, I sound so weird, but it's fine. Distance. Final waypoint is, we'll set that to waypoint 4200, which is that 670. Send it to Lind, Owens, and that's your entire approach here. I wish we had, what's her name? The people that control Washington Center online. That would be great for the center, and also New York Center, but unfortunately, since it is not an event, we do not have them online, so yeah. Damn, this Vaporwave is... You know, Vaporwave was honestly created as a whole joke, an internet joke around the 2000s and 10s, since, you know, around that time, the 80s and the 90s, or they would pretty much just get music and they would slow it down. And, you know, I gotta say, despite it, quote-unquote, being a meme, it doesn't sound bad. Like, it's like, well, I'm not gonna use pineapple and pizza as an analogy because, like, it tastes good, but it's bad. Like, you can't have that. But, you know, the whole point of stuff like that is that we have to enter more waypoints into the damn Siva INS. Oh, Boston Fur, there we go. 72498, and then we go over to the next page, and I think we shouldn't have that many waypoints. Then we have, we'll enter Ajam, which is 39557 plus 0 7 3 5 3 and 4. Enter it, and then waypoint number 4, which is 39490 west 074225. And then we have the airport. So far waypoints are set up, so let's go ahead and click on 39523 west 0751. North 39490 it's at 4 and 4. Enter, and we should pretty much be ready with our waypoint, so we don't have to touch the SIBA for now. I gotta say, I don't know what I did to reshape. It looks so damn nice now. Like, I added some filter and it looks definitely a lot better. Like, I think it was like a bloom filter, and like, let me see if I can go ahead and look at the difference. Bloom and HCR. Yes, definitely added something, so that's great. It does really look nice. So let's do this video. It's not letting me take a screenshot. Oh, there we go. Currently we don't have much to do. We're still at cruise. So far to go. I think there should be, because like normally there should be like, you should have a distance to go counter that you can use it to aid in your descent, which you can input there, but as you can see, they don't have it functioning, so you know, it is what it is. 2 people watching, that's great. I think we're actually about to reach, or we're actually about to pass a Virgin 4 Charlie, which is at flight level 400, but we're actually, I think, at flight level 580, so we're quite high. So we do have, we have Reagan and Philadelphia online, so that's good. We'll definitely make sure to contact them when we get there. How is this on?
40 tons.
40 tons of fuel, looking really good. Hopefully we don't have to divert, but I'm sure that I might have been fuel efficient enough to, you know, not have any issues. That's not the one, let's go to screenshots. genuinely don't know what I did, but my simulator definitely looks a lot better. It's more or less more bright in my opinion, but you know, it's so oceanic. We have Gander online. You know, I'm sure they don't do that much since, you know, position reports aren't required today since there really aren't that many aircraft flying. But it's really interesting because I'm actually flying the route that I'm taking tomorrow, but it's actually a little bit longer. But I'm flying with the Concorde, so I guess this is some quote-unquote good practice for tomorrow. It's gonna be really, really chaotic tomorrow since it is in fact gonna be it's gonna be 8 a.m. A lot of aircraft departing Boston, and they're gonna be taking whatever track. So I should possibly look at that routing just before to, you know, get my clearance ready. And you know, so far you guys are voting which aircraft I'm gonna take. So for the, let's see. So I can create a poll. Let's do. What's a poll we can do? We can do. I'm trying to think. What poll can we do? I'm trying to think. No, it's because I want to get the tallest Airbus A340, but it's like one of those mixed bag questions because I don't know if I get it, and if I get it, I don't want to really get rid of the food necessity. Unfortunately, not that many people have it, so I don't think I can put a vote because of that. There's no problem with that. I definitely prioritize, you know, helping out the fundraiser, you know, helping feed people since, you know, famines are unfortunately something that occurs in our modern day and age, even though we're quote unquote living in the future. But you know, that's where charities coming to, you know, help out. Either way, so far we could actually fly. What if we fly from? Okay, so Philadelphia is offline, but I think we should have around. It's like we're still over the Atlantic, and but I'm sure that I'm about to leave this guy's airspace. So let me go ahead and go into frequencies. Gander Oceanic Speedbird Concorde 1475. Radio check. I think. Yeah, I think the guy might have gone offline. So, guys offline. We're going to Unicom. In that case, that's odd because the guy didn't ping anybody telling them that the frequency was going offline. So let's see what I do. 122.8. Unicom Speedbird Concorde 1475. Radio check. At least there should be a person. They're all watching Netflix at cruise. That's odd. Did I get disconnected? I can't hear anybody now. Yeah, my frequency's all night, so I don't understand what's going on. I'm squawking. 122.1. Yeah, that's one. Is it because I'm so far out from any other aircraft? Might be. This is such a showdown because there's this Virgin 4 Charlie, and then we have this Concorde coming at that person. We're actually about to approach 560, so we have 2,000 feet until we reach that. For now, I will just go ahead and continue with my climb, so I guess that's good. Step climb, Concorde. Let's actually go down here. We have 12.3 minutes until we reach waypoint 7. And then from there, we'll just continue going down until we reach our decelerating point, which I'm going to call decelerating point. Let's go ahead and call it the... I want to say Lind. Okay, we'll do around 50 nautical miles away from Lind. So pretty much make sure to get that tuned on, and we can possibly get a VOR that we can also tune on to. Oh my god, yeah, the bloom's like really, really strong. Like in the cockpit it looks fine, but like in the map you can see how strong the bloom is. Like I don't think you can see it, but it's really, really strong. It's like bleach. It's definitely a lot darker that way. Alright, let's see. So let's gonna check what VORs we have so we can find out something. So Philadelphia should be up here. So I guess we could try to tune into the Atlantic City VOR, which should be the closest one. let's see. Which ones can we plan out? Okay, this guy's streaming. I just hopped onto this guy's stream. Let me give him a like. Okay. Let's see, because my flight span is taking me around here, so I guess we could tune on to the Brick VR. I wonder if that's actually a thing. Belleville VR, which is 113.4. Honestly, I have zero clue what runways and news there, so so far we're just gonna go ahead and set the balloon to. That's way too intense. Oh my god. Where even is the sun at? That is so weird. Like you can't see my reshape, but Lumen lens flare. That's odd. Lumen HCR. Definitely like it that way, alright. Yeah, it looks really good. I want to see what is the largest step. Oh, we have Boeing 747 in my Discord server. I just noticed. The guys from like the JPro server. That's interesting. I never noticed he was there. Okay, that's great. Let's see. Get your rolls. So they have announcement ping. Like a lot of people here have announcement ping. I don't know about stream. They have expert liveries ping, voting ping, web ping, stream 10. There we go, that's it. Because like if there's something that I really like is to get the most participation in my streams, because to be honest, it can be pretty boring just at this altitude, even though you're flying a Concorde and you have like a lot of things to do, but you pretty much just see me not do that much. Like it's more or less just like checking some stuff, but apart from that you barely see any problems online. But yeah. It's an A350 1000, that's cool. I wonder if I can do like one of those cinematic turning things. So. Might end up causing the aircraft to crash. I'm gonna be disappointed. I can do this. Okay, let's do that. swear my hands are about to get like tied into a knot. It's so difficult to control this, but I guess cinematics are cool. I definitely have to upload more videos. Like I was on a video streak like when I was in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, and it was like really fun. Met a lot of interesting people that way, and yeah. 5 minutes until we're reaching waypoint number 7, and that's going to conclude around 70 minutes of waiting. Yeah, I can definitely assure you guys that we will in fact have full ortho coverage if we fly across the pond, which will be tomorrow at 8 AM, which is like the freaking weirdest time to fly at. Like, why couldn't they have set it a little bit, why did they have to set it so far away? But, you know, that is just cross the pond being cross the pond. So we have just passed that little A350. Let's see if we can spot it. I doubt we can, but either way, let's try. I think we're on the same track, so if I just look back, I should be able to spot it, but I can't spot it, so we're not going to worry about that. A350, that puny little A350 that can't even go as fast as I am going. Oh yeah, we're definitely way past it. Like, we can turn around and still chase after it. The pros have been a Concorde. It's so cool. Cold. Okay, we'll leave that on, I guess. It's already a cold, so. Set this altitude, we'll set it to 280 or descent. We don't have to touch the altitude selector right now, but yeah, if we really don't need to. Let me go and start planning my approach, even though we're still quite a long distance out. I think the GUI should tell you the flight preparation. Aircraft, we're too heavy, we have to burn around. Okay, let me do some mathematics. We have to burn around 5.3 tons of fuel until we, 15.3 tons of fuel until we are light enough to land. Range estimate 1,321. Wind speed is 19 knots. Direction is 082. So the winds aren't that impactful around here. We have our V1, V2 speeds. North Bay procedure right around there. VREF descent rate 456 knots. Okay. Approach is 202, so that's definitely due to change when we get closer and closer to the airport. We can look at our tanks. Let's actually go back here and look at our tanks. Let's see. These are off. These are still going. It's alright. We'll go back here. We'll go ahead and take a look at this once again. We can go ahead and go into center of gravity. Center of gravity is pretty stable. We're at flight, so you know you can move around, and yeah, we can look at our CG status. It is perfectly centered, which is what we want it at. Difference is CG position is 0, so that's great for CG 57.5. So we are essentially in the middle, which is really great. Trim tanks are pump status are offline. We don't need them right now. We have doors and hatches. So we're definitely not going to turn these on. Since we're on flight, we're not going to do that to us. We have the checklist right here. I want to see how do they do the checklist, because I definitely want to make my own checklist. So let me go into, I think it's aircraft. Oh, we can fly the A350-1000. I just remembered, but I don't think there's a delivery for that since we're flying from some damn airport there. Trying to find it. So I was gonna look at something real quick. BA Union. Oh my god, 2,313 downloads. Yeah, I gotta fly the more, cause like I'm flying Lander right now. There's no problem flying Lander. It's like the OG Concorde livery, and it looks really, really nice on it. What if I set to real time? There we go. Accurate GBOC, accurate delivery based on raw photographs, speed mark, increase great shot on the cheese. Oh, we're turning. No way. Finally. See, there's really something odd on the autopilot, and it happens rather often, is that it'll turn, but then turn again to intercept it. We've got around 688 nautical miles until we reach waypoint number 9er. I think, yeah, waypoint number 8. Nah, yeah, waypoint number 8. We should stabilize any second now. Looks really nice. Stabilize in 3, 2, 1, and we'll definitely make sure to get that set up. All so far. If there's something that I noticed, at least the last time I flew this aircraft in the V2, is that the aircraft, it can't revert back to waypoint number 1, so you just have to direct that. But we'll definitely check that out right now and make sure that that isn't the problem. So we'll go into this view. Let's undo that view right now. Let's do this view. What's view? Okay, we'll do that one. There we go. So I've been muted the entire time. There's no other plane like that. I was talking about textures and stuff, but that was great. That was really, really great. So yeah, I was just saying how textures and all and stuff, and the A340 and stuff, but that's enough. So I'll be muted now. We've still got like around 330 nautical miles until reach out, so that's honestly quite great indeed. That was really, really terrible on my part. Like if I'm muted, like guys, tell me because I don't have the audio on my stream. So yeah, the visor I think also got redone, so definitely looks the same. It looks better. Like it just has some lines, and this didn't change a lot. It's still a little bit blunt. Like it's not that pointy, I guess. But you know, it is what it is. Scylla Cruise, nothing much to do. I think that's our cirrus clouds on there. That might be why frames have been so terrible. I really gotta figure out my cloud just to get more frame rates. That's partly only why. Alright, we've got 4 minutes until we reach whatever this waypoint is, which I believe its name should be. 4 minutes until we reach. Okay, bring it on. Alright. Simbrief. Okay, let's actually go and check this out really quick. The song's still going on, so that's great. 2 people have voted 100% yes. Okay. Let's see. The waypoint I'm currently headed to is possibly called the. It's one of my oceanic waypoints. That means, essentially speaking, we are about to. I think this actually might be my last oceanic waypoint. No, I have one, and then that's pretty much a descent into Philly. So we're on our way. ATC's not active. 3:15. They might get online. Even though if they get online, that'd be epic, I guess. Alright, so yeah, I would definitely want to go ahead and get at least a. You know, I just looked out of my window. I was like, okay, wouldn't it be cool if I had a bird seed feeder there, like a bird feeder? Like there'd be like so many birds around there, and that'd be cool, I think. Let's put it there. I hate how I'm forced to look at this weird point of view because I can't look outside because then the frames die. Oh, actually, never mind. Disregard. I think frames should be better now. Looks freaking nice. What if we just do this view for now? Looks nice. Yeah, definitely. Yes, I was saying. It's an interesting view. I'm sure that the only thing they added in like the paint was like the wear and tear, and I think this is a little bit. It's using a normal map to, I guess, be reflective, since that's how it is on the actual aircraft. They add that so when they connect the jetway, it doesn't get impacted by the fuselage. So in the unlikely event that happens, I think they can just clip it off, and that should be a fix. Let's look at their fuel quantities, which should be back here. 22 tons of fuel. Okay, so you know what I said earlier today about being extremely fuel efficient over the Atlantic? We are actually still fuel efficient, but yeah, there's no but. It's definitely okay. This one is about to go ahead and be relieved. Waypoint 829, so that's around 5.3 minutes until we reach that waypoint. Definitely on our way until we go ahead and reach beautiful Philadelphia. Oh, I hit my mic. That's great. Yeah, we'll tell Phil Collins to get off the aircraft and hold reform, gather some funds, and we'll have to end it there because I'm not flying out. I'm not flying back to Heathrow, mostly because it's nighttime and I don't want to land in the night with Concorde. It's already a difficult aircraft, and to do it in the night, it adds like an entire extra level of flight. Like it's a totally different way of flying, if you want to say it that way. But yeah. Yeah, the A340 looks really, really interesting. Like, it'd be cool if they could get like the CRT displays. Like, there's something retro about CRT displays, which is, you know, great. Like, we don't have displays here. We have these, but those don't count. These are really just basic analogs. So you have like this thing. I think I can actually clip into the cockpit, and I guess you can look at it better. So it's pretty much just a dial. So the moment you move, you should be able to see that move. And I think we're actually at our maximum cruising altitude. So that is my bad. Let's actually go ahead and ascend a little bit. Vertical speed, and let's go to hold Mach 2. Mach 2 hold. All trials 607, we should be fine. Yeah, as I was saying, pretty much just rotates. So let's say once this thing, so it'll just rotate to pretty much max, I don't know, 7. You can see how it's rotating right now. So that's it. Like, I think, yeah, we don't have any CRT displays on board. Let's see. Because these aren't CRT, they're just like analog screens that have only like they're pretty much those types of screens that they're analog screens, if you want to call it that way. But yeah, there's nothing digital about this aircraft, unfortunately. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think this one's digital. It looks digital. Might be actually, but you can actually modify the brightness. Okay, we're slowing down. We'll just set that to go faster. We don't really want to slow down. We're going to go Mach 2. The sit maneuver really might cost us a little bit, but we should be fine. We have around 2.3 minutes until we reach that waypoint, so around 40 nautical miles until we are essentially on our way to waypoint called Lind, and then from Lind we're going to start to descend 50 nautical miles away from that, so we can give some room in the unlikely event that we do not make it. Let me try to do it. Like a flyby. I think that was a good shot. I'm sure it was. Let me see. Screenshots. I think we might have a problem. So I may continue with the flyby. For some odd reason, the tail just like disappears. Yeah, it doesn't disappear, so I don't understand. $60,000 feet, we should be accelerating to Mach 2 once again. We're still 0.05 Mach away from Mach 2. How big of an impact that's going to have? Not really a significant impact, but we're getting there slowly but surely. The Delta wing. It's because it's Concorde. It's such a unique aircraft because aircraft are normally like, they're typically like, the wings they pretty much stretch out more horizontally than they do vertically, I guess. So in this, like what I mean by that is like you can see how the entire wing is pretty much like more, like it's half of the fuselage. So, you know, that's Concorde for you. Oh, 829. Yeah, I want me to go in the right way. break the SIVA? Let's be careful. What just happened? I think I broke it. Oh my god, yeah, I broke the SIVA. That's great. Alright, so far we should be fine. We've got 256 nautical miles. We're going to wait for that to reach 50. And then we're going to start our descent into Philly. We should have enough fuel to land, I think. Like, I decided to qualify like 50 nautical miles of fuel. But I'm sure it's not going to have a big impact. So we'll be fine. So you can see we're not doing that well. We're going to reset that to, we'll set to fly over 280 as our initial descent. So let's actually plan out for whatever runway we're going to land. So far we've got around, really got not that much time to go. So
Caution, fuel status 20 tons.
Checked, we're fine with that. We should have enough fuel to leave there, and we don't want to land too heavy. So if we go into the Concorde menu, we'll go into main GUI aircraft, and we are safe enough to land. So we're pretty much really light so far. That's great. What a screenshot. I love that. Alright, looks really good indeed. So Philadelphia, let's actually open up flight radar 24. That is actually all I'm using to brief my approach into zero. Aircraft is having difficulties getting speed, but it really isn't a problem. We've got 12 minutes until we reach that. So let's actually go ahead and look at this. We've got 213 nautical miles to go. Looks nice indeed. Very nice. Le Concorde, let's call it. Power frames though. Yeah, frames are fine. Let's see. You know what I find really interesting? Like, I believe more content creators should fly the Concorde. Like, there's like a comical aspect, because in mistakes, like, everybody makes mistakes, but like, oh, I think XPLANE might have crashed. No, we're fine. Okay. Yeah, it really would be really interesting to see like a bunch of people flying the Concorde, like Shaq, Chief, Fly Guy. I don't know if Fly Guy's watching this, but he is a Fly Guy. But yeah, pretty much it would be really cool, because it's good. You know, you should fly. I think people like to see people like. I think it's like a really good method of growth is that you fly difficult aircraft that people view extremely difficult. Like, it shows you as a quote-unquote chief pilot. We'll plan for runway 09 right, so let's actually go around here. 192 nautical miles, so 09 right will be our arrival runway. I don't know if that's the one that they actually flew. Get the approach, this runway right. There we go. Oh, that's way too bright for me. 267, so that is, we're going to set this really quickly. Okay, so the heading is 087. minimums are, let's localize here, so it is 720. Whoa, what have I done? So it's a circle to land, so let's do 221. That looks good. Circling, that pretty much is our approach plan out so far. We have the ILS, we can see on the other one. We'll try to vacate, like we don't want to float too much, but I believe the last time I landed this aircraft, it wasn't really that difficult to land, so you know, we'll definitely try to get a butter. For tonight, whatever it is. Right. Yeah, Cyrano right is definitely the one we're taking, so we'll definitely vacate. That's actually planned to vacate. Okay, let me get the map out here. Rest in peace frames, what just happened? So we'll land runway 09 right, so we'll try to vacate around here, and we'll try to vacate Sierra 5. Sierra 5 will go in November, and then we'll just taxi to the gates. Reference, we have hotspot, takeoff minimums, alternate, we have arrival procedures and stuff. We don't really need that right now, so we're fine. New York is to our left. I think already if we were flying with New York, we really would already be deciding. So right, we're planning for, there is no ATC at Philly, so for now, we're just going to vector ourselves in. So we've got 146 nautical miles to go. Mach point 193.94. The aircraft is definitely struggling to get some power. This should do the trick, I think. There you go, that's definitely doing the trick. You can see it flickering a little bit, but that's just, you know, a bug. But it definitely is getting to 197. We're trying to do Mach 2 today, so yeah. Just of how fast the Concorde flies past. Like it generally is like a Speedbird. Like Speedbird is the most adequate call sign for this. Like now you're giving a damn A318 the Speedbird call sign. It doesn't fit at all. Like not at all. Damn. Okay, the Tolis A340 looks really, really freaking nice. It's a shame I don't have money to buy it, but yeah, I'll definitely buy it when I have money. What is this? Oh, it's a VR. Okay, we could track the VR over there if we really wanted to.
Mach overspeed warning.
Oh, my God.
Throttle back on climb.
It's gonna slow down a bit. Now we'll do Mach hold in 3, 2, 1. There we go. We should start to lose some altitude, but it's fine. So we have this aircraft over there. Philadelphia is inside. Really, really a historical city, in my opinion. What else do we have? We have autopilot 1 and 2. We're only relying on this side. We don't need autopilot 2. I think auto throttle is. I've never really flown on that side of the co-pilot, so on that side of the cockpit, you know, I'm always here on the captain's side, as it should be. Not only to say I'm the first officer or the flight engineer. Like a flight engineer is really, really needed in these aircraft, to be honest. 106 nautical miles to go. We're going to start descent 50 nautical miles, so down to 280 we go. We'll set that to 3,000 feet per minute, and down we go. Not yet, at least. We have gear override, and you can see how it's set to guarded, so that's great. Temperature's 119 Celsius, static minus 56, so that dropped by 1 Celsius. That one dropped by like I think 7. So far everything looks good. Let's go into voice. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking from the flight deck. Hopefully you enjoyed your trip on board British Airways Flight 1475 for direct service to Philadelphia, and I'm hoping you guys are gonna enjoy the live show that Phil Collins is gonna put on in John F. Kennedy Stadium when we touch down into beautiful, beautiful Philadelphia. The current weather into Philadelphia is looking rather nice, with a temperature of 13 Celsius. It's a little bit cold, but you know, if you're coming from Britain, you might as well bring a coat. And pretty much the clouds are looking really nice. Not looking like there's gonna be a chance of raining, but yeah, for now we're expecting to arrive in around 20 minutes. If you could please go and fasten your seatbelts, that would be greatly appreciated. And thank you for flying British Airways and especially on the Concorde. Okay, I think that was good. Alright, so let's go. Flight 600. Holy moly, okay, aircraft is definitely slowing down. But that shouldn't really be big of an issue since, to be honest, we're actually about to start the descent. We'll just kind of just play around with this just to control this in a manner, but yeah, we didn't burn that much fuel, so we're really fuel efficient when we're definitely a lot lighter, so that's great. I think that was a good call. So let's actually go ahead and go to admin tab, toggle tablet, go into maps. If I'm muted, I'm really not gonna be happy. Okay, I'm not muted. Okay, that's great. Let's go. Any second now, we should go ahead and start our descent. So let's go ahead and any second now, we're gonna go ahead and do 50 nautical miles and let's start our descent into Philadelphia. Oh, let me actually go back to this. Alright, so far looks really nice indeed so far. We have 122.8. I'll ask for a radio check real quick. Maybe there's gonna be a guy that responds. Unicom, Speedbird Concorde 1475, radio check. No response. Okay, that's great. We're still way too far out from any other aircraft. Okay, so that's a VOR, which is 113. This that. Let me see if I can tune into the Philadelphia VOR, which should be at. This bloom is really not top of ground, so it's gonna set this one. There you go. Alright, so 15 nautical miles, down we go. So let's actually go and do that. Max and down we go. Actually, go ahead and take control of this. Set this to 350 knots. Well, let me actually get the joystick on the desk right now. So let's go ahead and set this.
Auto throttle off.
Accelerate a little bit. Let's go throttle back a little bit. Okay, whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, as required, the sound looks good so far. I think the passengers are alerted. That looks really good indeed. I'll go back here. Let's go look at our fuel quantities. This one is, I think, dead. That one's set. This one is also dead. Okay, so far we're currently relying on those tanks, so that's great. Let me actually verify that we still have enough fuel that we can pump into some of these, so we can go ahead and be pretty much ready to go. So the sand looks really good so far. Let's go and set the fuel trim to the sand.
Fuel trim to descent.
Fuel trim set to the sand looks really good indeed. We're definitely accelerating our descent rate a little bit faster than I would like to, but so far looks really nice indeed.
Check trim setting.
Yeah, I said
trim setting.
I did. Well, see, this is why I don't rely on the sand trim. It just ends up glitching out the aircraft so damn much. I think we might actually be about to stall out.
Flight.
Oh, that's good. We'll just set this to climb, I guess. Holy moly, what is going on? What is going on? We're gonna end up stalling out. What? Okay, we'll just rely on flight for now. Down we go again. That was so crazy. 350 knots, we should be better now. 21.4 nautical miles until we get there. We might be a little bit high on the approach, but we should be fine. It's Concorde, so we can just deploy reversers and pretty much come to stop really quickly. 80.8 nautical miles and we'll start turning, and then so far looks good. We could try to enter some waypoints around here just to pretty much get ready for our descent in a manner that we can. 9.136, okay, looks good so far. The sound rate definitely looks a lot better than before, but yeah, down we go. That was so crazy. Like, I just decide to turn that on and then the aircraft starts to like act up. The descent fuel trim, in my opinion, is really glitched out. But it is what it is. About 530, we're descending. We've got 10 nautical miles until we reach that. Land should be in sight, not yet at least. We should go around here, and we should be able to find that. 350 knots is our speed that we're aiming for. So far, it looks really, really good, nice. Smack 0.70 looking so far. As a matter of fact, I normally set it to speed 350, but if we really wanted to, we could go a lot faster. But you know, we want to go slower right now, just to be able to use up as much space that we have here to descend. But here come the clouds. I think it's a bit cloudy in Philadelphia, so we'll definitely make sure to look at that. Starting our turn, down we go. There's no way we're gonna make that. There is zero way we're gonna make that. Track heading. And we'll just go and direct to waypoint 02 from that enter. Oh boy, frames are really, really not having a good time right now. And I'm sure it's partly because my New York scenery, like the New York scenery that I'm running, it's terrible. Like, I don't understand how a scenery can be so impactful on frames. Like, I've never ever understood that. Like, and it even isn't that detailed. Like, it's not something that, oh, it's terrible because it's super detailed. No, it isn't. It's terrible. But you gotta work with what you have. Minus navigation, we'll make sure to continue with our turn, and then we'll go and direct to waypoint 0. Enter. Because now it's gonna end up overturning instead of actually just following the line, which is so terrible about the damn autopilot. It doesn't account for essentially stuff like that, but I think we should be stabilized now, so we'll just continue on the line, continue on that until we reach there. We're passing flight 470. I think we might actually miss our entirety of our descent down there. There's a plane over there, it's a KPC TXKF A359. Okay. Sun rate looks really nice. We've got 39 nautical miles away, 46,000 feet, and we can look at our cabin altitude there. Looks good. Toggle altitude, we should be fine to go. 107 nautical miles until that one goes. Could afford a hard descent route, which is what I'm gonna do. Frames are dying for some odd reason, but I think they're back now. 32 nautical miles, I think the aircraft is trying to continue whatever thing I set it to, so 0 to waypoint change, and enter. 0, 0, 2, enter. You can see the line here starting to move a little bit, so that means we're getting closer and closer. The descent rate is still going rather quickly, but I believe that should be fine. We can actually go into the engineering panel, set that to descend. It might glitch up the aircraft, but I think we should be fine. Yeah, it's glitching up the aircraft. We'll just set it to flight. I hate that. Surely moving around here, so that's honestly great. 20.9 nautical miles until we reach at 41,000 feet. We've got 20 nautical miles to go, 92 there. I think we might make it. Yeah, we're definitely gonna make it. As a matter of fact, I'm so confident I'm gonna reduce my descent rate by around 1,000 feet. Here we go. 15.5 nautical miles. We could go a little bit faster. faster. We don't really need to obey any speed restriction. We just can't be in these little, because like this is how fast we can go before the aircraft becomes unstable by the, I'm assuming forward and aft maximum CG. So we're currently kind of in the middle, which is great. But that was also partly my fault because I should have read this before making changes to the fuel trim, because the fuel trim is really instant, which is, you know, not good at all, since it's gonna really, it's like you're flying a plane and then you drop like a missile. It's gonna really be super significant, and it's gonna cause such a large CT trip. Reaction 2, yeah, so TP V2. Yeah, it's such a highness animation, so I don't understand what's going on. What is the aircraft up to? It's like turning in a way. So now we're headed to waypoint 2 and 3, so we've got 51 knots miles into range now. Mach 1, we're still going Mach 1. Land is, I think, coming up slowly but surely, but I think so far with our current descent plan, we should be pretty much ready to go. So we'll set that to, I guess, 10,000 feet. We'll do, yeah, we'll do 10,000 feet. Unicom, this is Speedbird Concorde 1475, radio check. I don't know, I've yet to respond, like, yet to get a response. Really, it's really odd in my opinion. Oh, we got the ATC at Philadelphia, so that is honestly really great indeed. We have ground, and I think we also have approach. Yeah, we don't have approach, but we have ground, so that's gonna be great. Alright. Passing flight 330, we've got 42 knock miles to reach that. Let's go and reduce this to that. Check our CG, it's still in the middle, that looks good. Do hold Mach 195, just in case. Okay, so last waypoint that we're headed to, which is waypoint number 3, which should be, what's waypoint number 3? 39557. 39557, which is 39557, which should be Regiment 2. I'll look at the chat. 4 likes, guys, really appreciate that. 39557. 39557, which is, I don't know how to pronounce it. That's Ahgon or something. I don't know. Okay, we'll just hold 280 here for now. We really don't have to continue with our descent so far, but we're going to continue at 2,000 feet per minute because it's not going to hurt anybody. So Ahgon, I think that's how you pronounce it. It's a shame that we don't have approach online, but we might, because it's only ground so far. And maybe Washington Center decides to pull a miracle and come online. That would be great. 30 miles to go, passing flight 300. We'll do 3,000 feet per minute just so we don't overshoot anything. Just want to accelerate a little bit so we can go ahead and continue with our current speed plan. Speed up a little bit. Mach 1 out of Mach there. Mach 1 at 8, looks good. 23.7 knots miles away from that, so I'm assuming that it should be a relatively short distance from Ahgon to Philadelphia. As a matter of fact, let me actually plan out my arrival into Philadelphia, since so far it is a really interesting arrival. So I guess we'll try to go into the OODVOR, and then from there plan out ourselves. So from Charlie Yankee November, we'll try to go to the OODVOR. I think it's called that. meters, and we'll do OD. And then we could just fly out some VORs. Well, instead of actually just planning out some waypoints from Charlie Yankee November, which is right around here, we could essentially just go ahead and just follow some VORs. So from Charlie Yankee November, I'll go ahead and move down to OD, which was 112.8. Let me actually go ahead and enter that heading of 0.0 that. So it's JFK traffic, okay. QNH of Philadelphia should be a good, what's a QNH here? I think it was like 29 or something. That's not what I wanted. We'll go back 2980. 2980, so we'll do 10. It's rather low barometric pressure in my opinion. CGSL okay, so we won't mess around with that. 7.4 knock miles to reach that, and we'll go to Charlie Yankee November, really close to that. We could just go into like a VOR hopping trip, so we can go from 115 to 200. So let's actually tune that into. Now from there we'll just direct to OD, that would be a lot simpler, so let's actually just do that. Also even more confident, so let's go and set this to 6,000 feet per minute. Not feet per minute, meaning like 6,000 feet. Looks good. What is happening with my auto throttle? So it should be going a little bit faster. So let's do 350 knots. That should do a trick. Charlie Yankee November should be in sight, and we have OD right around there, so it's good to gauge. Oh, TWA, that is TWA. You know, I think like TWA, not in like TWA. TWA didn't get the Concorde, but I think it was the Pan Am that had plans for that. So. Okay, there you go. So far, it's looking good. We're tracking Charlie Yankee November. Wait for that 350 knots. Send rate looks okay. A little bit faster than we're liking. We've got 22.6 nautical miles. We should be able to make it. And then from there, we're just gonna go on a VOR hopping spree. So we'll go from Charlie Yankee November to OD, and then from there, we'll just follow the river, get on the ILS, and that's gonna be a trip. Land ahoy! There we go. Land is right there for us. That looks really great indeed. There's land. There is the continental United States of America. After I think it's like 3 hours of a flight we've flown, we're actually about to see land for the first time. That is really interesting, to be honest. Passing 15,000 feet, we're gonna wait to go to 10,000. Let's actually run through the checklist real quick. Decelerate, we already ran through the pro checklist. Fuel turn to landing, we're not there yet. Master, let's actually go back here and set the engine control scheduling to approach. Let's go up here and verify that fuel and everything. That's perfectly fine. We understand that we are low on fuel, current setting, airspeed on pitch, landing lights as required. Most devices are down full. We're not there yet, so we still have some ways to go. For some reason, frames just died. Like all of a sudden, they just died. Like I don't understand. Like I don't have any hard scenery that really impacts on frames. So yeah, that's all. Do 250 knots just so we can slow down even further. Got disconnected. That's great. We're gonna reconnect. That is really odd in my opinion. It's just so odd. Not a single good frame. Like Boston's probably gonna be so damn chaotic since it's gonna be so many aircraft and my PC's definitely gonna die. So yeah. Let's try to do a good view for landing. So let's actually go into overlay. We'll do screen capture. Let's go down here. Let's go and click on display capture, and we'll go and do that way. everything does look good. 8.6 nautical miles, so let's actually go ahead around 5 nautical miles. When we're actually intercepting it, I'm actually going to direct to the old TBR, which should be around there, so it's going to slow down to 2,000 feet per minute. That should do the trick. Looks good. Tell you what, we'll hold 8,000 just for now. Go 50 knots, lights coming on. Landing lights on, these on. There you go, lights are set. Looks really, really good indeed. We're actually about to land. 6-7, looks good. Aircraft is maintaining that. Clouds are whizzing past down. Yeah, the clouds are moving. That's great. 10,000 feet. Aircraft is. CG is right on the bar, so that's great. Temperature outside is -3, so let me actually do something real quick. I'll go ahead and turn on some anti-icing, so let's go up here, turn this one. We'll set it to 6 seconds. Nice. Engine anti-icing all online. Go. Just to not have any problems. It's actually going to enter a heading, since we have to go ahead and enter that INS track heading, and we should just go ahead and follow the VR until we reach that. So it's actually just going to set it to something along the lines of 240. Really is right next to it, so let's do 260. 112 is one. I think we, in theory, could just direct to that. So what intercept at? Let's see. So that's west 272, 265, 260. How do I read this? That's, yeah, it is 264. Let's do 264. Looks good so far. We're at a high angle of attack. Let's go and lower the visor just one bit. Looks good. We have around 32. We have 36.6 miles to go. Just gonna cruise around here. Looks really, really nice indeed. Continental US of A is in sight. Looks really, really nice indeed. We're actually gonna land. Oh, I just realized I was sharing my entire screen. Okay, that's great. Let me go ahead and just go back into my phone to look at the chat because I wasn't looking at it that much. 8,000 feet. We'll set it to 5. We should be fine. We're just waiting on that so far. Let's go here. It's a US sound. It looks nice. So let's see. So let's go ahead and take a look at the approach map. So far we have 28.5 nautical miles to go. So let's actually look at the ILS approach 09er right, which is the one that we're taking. In fact, so let's go into approach ILS runway 09er right. 3 people watching. Okay. 6 eyeballs are going to be looking at my landing. Hopefully I don't mess this up. So we can go into DuPont, which is 1 forward decimal. Yeah, just 1 more forward decimal. So let's go direct to DuPont, which should get us right in the approach. Let's go ahead and turn a little bit to the left. Let's go ahead and do something along the lines of 273. Looks good so far. Holding 8,000 for now. We have 25.3 nautical miles until we reach that. We have to miss approach procedure, so in the unlikely event that we do not land, we're going to go ahead and do a right turn heading 295, and then pretty much do a hold at Woodstone's VR, which is 112.8. How do you do a hold in the Concorde? I don't think you can, so don't ask me. Alright. We have 23.8 nautical miles. We have to be around, let's look at this, we have to be, for the initial one has to be around 4,000, so it's actually set this to 4,000, so the moment we are ready to go, we're going to make sure that we are essentially pretty much ready to go. So let's go down here, maps, looking at this. I think frames are, yeah, frames are good. Okay, that's great. Flying through a cloud, temperature is 0. That's okay, we're still going to leave anti-icing online because I don't want to take any chances. looks good so far. 8,000 feet and holding it for now. We'll do a, there we go, that looks good. Brake fans, we'll turn that on since we're gonna need that. These are off, that one is also off since we don't need that. Set up the ground bypass so far. And yeah, so far approach is looking really, really nice. I mean, no, a name that just literally popped into my head was like Libyan Pilot. Like, what is Libyan Pilot up to? I haven't talked to him in ages, and he hasn't streamed in ages. I'm assuming school, since that generally is something that everybody has to do. Frames just died, which is odd that that just happened since, you know, my frames aren't that like that. I gotta say, everybody gets the enhanced skyscapes and all. Like, it looks great and all, but in my opinion, you can definitely get the same result if you really wanted to by creating your own cloud thing here in enhanced cloudscape, I think it's called, which is, you know, really, really nice indeed. So then that is that VOR, which should be right around here, and we have to be around 4,000. So let's actually go ahead and start to send down to 4,000. We'll be around 10 nautical miles away from that, and that should do the trick. The 50 knots looking really, really, really nice indeed. We can go and slow down a bit. 240. Unicom, this is Speedbird Concorde 1475 radio check. My fingers crossed that I hear Speedbird 1475. I hear 555. Nothing yet. We're at 122 decimal 8, so I don't understand this at all. Frames are still dying, so. Yeah, there really is a really good Philadelphia scenery, but it's a shame that the impact is terrible on frames, so. I'm gonna laugh if I'm actually muted on stream. Okay, I'm not. Frames are terrible though. I'm thinking I might as well just disconnect from that since that's really, really annoying. Go around here. How many votes do we have for the A340? We have 2 votes. That's great. 3 people watching. Let's not mess this up. There we go. Looks good so far. Approach is good. We decided to disconnect, so no more need of ATC. We'll go ahead and lower the visor the moment we start the setting. So in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we'll do 2,000 feet per minute. And 3, 2. Oh, that's not right. Let's go and set that to vertical speed. Visor set to 5, and down we go. Temperature is still set to 0. We're gonna wait for that to increase. I don't feel comfortable flying with icing on the Concorde, since it really will be an interesting approach if we end up landing with ice. So, yeah. Fires, welcome to the stream. Long time no see. We're flying the Concorde today. We're flying, as a matter of fact, we're flying Phil Collins to Philadelphia, and we're actually about to land. So, you know, we're on our way. So far, we continue on our heading. I believe so far we should be able to intercept that. Let me go into maps just to, you know, be more certain of the fact about that. So let me go into ILS frequencies and stuff like that. 4,000 feet looks good. There's no way. Okay, no. IS hold is what we're going at. Okay, so once it's over there, but I believe, yeah, I believe Philadelphia should be to our side right around here. Oh boy, frames are dying though. 240, 2.63, because it wants us to go all around, which is perfectly fine. But we're actually just deciding to like cut in on the approach. I guess instead of doing that when we reach Sweetsboro, the Concorde. Yes, we are flying the really, really fast bird that crosses the Atlantic in less than a flight across the United States, honestly. Since I think a flight across the United States, I'd say Miami to like California. It's like an easy 4 hours. Really, really interesting. CG is still there, and we're also flying the version 2, so that's that. Wilmington is right around here, so we could go in and intercept something along the lines of that and then go into a visual approach so far. But I think so far we are fine. 280, flying through some clouds. We'll look at our temperature, 0.7.
Fuel status, 10 tons.
Fuel status, 10 tons, we're fine. Yeah, I know we're gonna land. The airport is literally right here, so I understand this all. So, we'll just descend down to 4,000, and we'll actually start turning a little bit to the left right here, so we're heading 300. I should cut the music. Like, I think the music, like, it's been a vibe, like, the entire time we flew, but it's enough. We have to cut it. 230, IS acquired, and down we go. The marker looking plane reminds you of a Corolla marker, doesn't it? Oh yeah, because it's really pointy, I see. So Fires, are you flying across the pond tomorrow? Since I know across the pond is tomorrow. But there's Philadelphia down there. We really have a really high angle of attack around here, but you know, it's a Concorde for you. We're actually going to go and send down to 4,000. I'll set the alias frequency, which is 109.3. 109.3. A bit faster than I'd like to, so let's go and slow down to 220 knots. Yeah, we're gonna fly across the pond tomorrow, since I know cross the pond is tomorrow. I'm flying it, so you know, if you wanna check out other streamers, like if you wanna check, I guess me flying it out, you know, make sure to check it out. There's also other great content creators like Shaq, Chief. I don't think Chief is flying it. I think Sim Aviator's flying it. Like, there's a bunch of great content creators that are flying that, and there's gonna be a lot of Concords flying along. I'm sure of. Not Concords. I meant A340 600s. Oh, it's raining. Oh boy, this is good. This is great. Let's go into. Yeah, we're gonna check out the wiper on here. Yeah, Concorde does have wipers, so no, I don't know any VATS in general because of frame slow. Yeah, that's partly why I don't like it that much. But we'll leave the wipers on just in case we need them. Most likely we won't, and as a matter of fact, I think we might have actually just made an oopsie. Let's actually start to turn north. Flames are just terrible in general, but we have the wipers running just in case we need them. Most likely not, but I'm definitely just gonna have them there just in case. 220 knots. Frames are dying. Like, they're just plain out dying. Putting 020. Like, I'm trying to control it as best as I can, but there's no luck yet. 12,000 feet. Localizer captured. We should capture that any second now and capture the glide slope too. There we go. Glide slope is active. There we go. 220 knots. Oh boy. Flights are down. Field on site. I don't think we're gonna make it, but if we don't make it, we should be fine. We'll slow down a little bit. Frames are terrible. Really terrible. If you want, you can join the Discord and we can go and check out the landing there, since it's really terrible here. But I think frames might have stabilized around here, and I think we should be better now. Frames is all red, so that's great. Rest in peace, frames. Rest in peace, frames. Because the approach so far looks really nice. It's just like the damn frames that are really kind of butchering it, which is honestly terrible. Flaps coming down. Gears coming down.
Gear coming down.
Fuel trim set to landing.
Fuel trim to land.
There we go. Starting return. Final circle to land, if you want to call it that way. Oh boy, definitely too low. Altitude hold your altitude aircraft.
Autopilot off.
Autopilot off, manually flying it. Auto throttle, no, I want the auto throttle on. Okay, that was a terrible approach on my part, I'm really sorry. Fields on side though, try to follow the markers as best our abilities. Oh boy, here we go. The screen's frozen, so that's terrible. Site. Okay, I'm joining the Discord. Terrible frames, and I really want to stream this since it really looks really nice in my opinion. You know, Fly Guy told me earlier today that, well, not earlier today, I think it was like 2 days ago, that I should try to check out OBS Streamlabs since it gives you better frames and it looks better in general, but I rejected that, but it might just be that. Alright, frames shareable, but we are on approach. Oh my god. Frames are terrible, I can't fly this aircraft. Not at all. I just can't. throttle. Frames are so terrible. Never have I seen such terrible frames. 500 feet checked.
400 feet.
Let's control throttle a little bit.
300.
Checked. Minimums continue.
200 feet.
Check. Oh my god, the weather and the frames are really not making this any easier.
100.
100, checked.
50. 40. 20.
Retard. Oh, this one's gonna be hard. That was terrible. It's fine. Down we go. Thrusters deployed. And down we go. That was a terrible landing, but I'm definitely gonna take it. Despite the really, really bad weather conditions we had here. Holy moly, that was terrible. That was honestly really, really terrible. Brakes, fast vacation, and ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Philadelphia.
Reverser retracted.
Reversers are retracted. Let's go ahead and set this to this. I'm definitely going to work on moving myself to pretty much the other platform, which is OBS, so I can get better frames. So let's actually just go ahead and stabilize right around here. Hold down the brakes. We're going to go on Batson now, even though that's not the greatest idea. Holy, that was a terrible, terrible landing, but I'll definitely take it after everything that happened. Holy, that was terrible. That was really, really horrible. Alright, that was terrible. That was really, really terrible, but that was honestly terrible, but I'll definitely take that landing even though I'm not proud of it, and the weather was really not helping it. Yeah, the weather wasn't helping either way, so yeah, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Philadelphia. Let's actually go and continue going straight. Oh my god. That was such a weird landing. 13 Celsius, we're going to turn these off. Don't need anti-icing anymore. We'll leave the visor down since we're still going to be taxiing lights can still be as required. We're actually going to turn right here and pretty much backtrack whatever runway this is. Oh my god, yeah, the frames were terrible. Like, I don't understand this. Like, in the simulator, like, surely they're terrible, but like, it's so weird, and I want to. Damn, I just need to upgrade my PC, man. You know how it is. I think we actually vacated Sierra 5, so that's good. Anyway, we have Phil Collins down. The landing wasn't the best, but we're down. Oh boy. Can you not do that, please? Damn it. Is that Sierra 5? There's no way that's Sierra 5. Okay, it's Tango. Yeah, I'll definitely take Tango to the gate. Yeah, my CPU is definitely the one that's taking the largest hit since I'm running an i7 7700, and XPLANE is really, really CPU demanding, I guess. Go ahead and turn right around here, and pretty much, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Philadelphia, where the current local time is 4:13 p.m. And if you could please make your way to the buses where Phil Collins will be about to perform in the John F. Kennedy Stadium. It was a pleasure having you on board, and I hope to see you guys soon, since I'm flying the what's that plane called? I'm flying another plane tomorrow. It is the yeah, you can vote in my Discord server. We're indecisive, so we either fly the 747, 757, A350, or 787. It's all up to you guys, so it's whatever plane I fly tomorrow is on you guys. So pretty much, let's actually go into whatever gate this is. I really couldn't care less what gate I'm parking at, but I'm actually glad the frames are back in motion. Hopefully they go back in motion, like they just stay in like the good frames and stuff. Once we park at the gate, since I'm not really thinking whatever gate I'm going to take, I'm just parking at a random gate. I really couldn't care less which one I'm parking at. There we go. There's nothing like the Concorde. Really, there is nothing like the Concorde. It's like, in my opinion, there's nothing more iconic than a Concorde just pulling up to a gate. But like the nose droop and all. Really, really does look really nice. But yeah, without further ado, welcome to Philadelphia, where the current local time is 4:14. We're actually going to go ahead and hop into the replay mode, so let's actually go into replay mode. Music is going to come offline, the good old vaporwave that we were listening to the entire flight. We're going to go into replay mode right around here, so let's actually go ahead and click on this. And 3, 2, 1, here we go. There we go. Okay, so let's go ahead and do 4 hours and 21 minutes. I'm assuming that did count that, so let's actually go into tower view first. Let's do this view. I'm hoping frames like behave themselves, and they're not behaving themselves. What? That has got to be the most bonkers thing I've ever seen. So I'm gonna click play, and then the aircraft is like the frames are gonna die. That is really disappointing, but it is what it is. So let's actually just continue that. You can see the water just kicking up behind us with the 4 Olympus engines that were running, and I'm definitely not proud of the landing, but I'll definitely take it either way. Slight lowering the nose very slightly, and full reverser action down the tarmac. Nice little reverser action there. You can see the water trickling around here. A shame the frames are so terrible, to be honest, but pretty much is what it is. We'll do, what view can we do now? Okay, so frames I think are behaving themselves, so there's us vacating, so let's actually do runway view. So let's go ahead and go back all the way. Let's go ahead and do runway view right around here. Hard frames. Okay, I'll just do screen capture then, if it's really gonna act up so terribly. Transition. There go frames. They're dying once again. Like, Fly Guy, if you're watching this right now, since I know you use OBS, you really gotta help me out to set this up. I really like to set really. Alright. Yeah, Fly Guy, you gotta help me out with this. Like, Fly Guy, if you're watching this right now, Fires, I think you're friends with Fly Guy. I think I'm friends with Fly Guy, I don't know. But you really have to teach me how to use OBS so I can hopefully get some frames and improve my content. But let's go back and all the way there. It's just they just die. Like, they're terrible. Like, they genuinely just freaking die, and it's terrible, honestly. There's a landing, and there's a fog. Once it clears, we should be able to look at the aircraft just landing around there. There we go. I gotta say the center line was on point. Something else that I also have to criticize on my landing is that despite like the weather conditions, like I've never landed the Concorde in weather conditions as extreme as this. Like, I'm sure there's like a bunch of people that have flown the Concorde in a manner that it is really bad weather conditions, but I'll definitely take that. There was no engine strike, since you're more likely to strike the engine than the tail with this aircraft, but yeah, what view can we do now? Let's go ahead and leave it into, we can do this view. We'll do a nice little tower view and we'll leave it that way for now. I really appreciate every single one of you guys that tuned by. Hopefully we'll stream tomorrow. Like, maybe we'll stream tomorrow. I have a cross-spawn slot planned for tomorrow. So let me go ahead and set this in a manner that we can go ahead and set this up. Let's do this view. Let's do a cabin view. Cabin view should be a nice view to see. Especially this one. Okay, we'll do cabin view, and I'll go and run the thank you for watching in just a second. We could do the, oh yeah, we'll do this view. This view looks really nice indeed. So we're gonna bring the thanks for watching screen right up around here. Let's go and do the capture. That should do the trick. And 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one.